Right, and we're back again. And today we'll be jumping into the Vampyr. The game that came out, what was it, 8 years ago originally? Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, so it's an adventure, well, RPG basically, set in the 1918 London. Yeah. So we're gonna be playing as a doctor, who is actually also a vampire. Yeah. Alright, let's go normal mode.
12 dreams for the Red Queen under crown of stone. 8 voracious beasts born from 8 restless nights. 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner. 1 prayer for the summoned, called by this song. 'Tis perhaps the countdown to oblivion for the once proud city of London. 'Tis perchance her inhabitants' last dance alone to face death and pestilence. Confronted by the eerie and unknown, mortals became desperate for answers. A flock's flight makes for an omen, the falling of a star a dire presage. Turning to priests for interpretation when there was no reason to be found. When religion failed, men turned to science. I saw them build such vain cities, crafting machines made for endless war. New questions flourished as old answers withered. What is darkness but lurking sun? What is wall but enslaved stone? What is glass but tortured sand? What is song but a call to arms? What is hate but jilted love? What is life but death pending?
Those are some good questions. Yeah. Okay, okay.
Since the apple was plucked from the sacred tree, mortality was believed to be God's punishment, a righteous snare to keep mankind from ascending to the stars. They were all so wrong. Death is not a wicked thing, nor some holy retribution. A true punishment would be to never know its sweet kiss. Awaken from the harshness and be born once more.
It's alive! It's alive! Oh, hello. Oh, that's not the best place to be waking up in. Oh. Okay, hold up. Let's tune down the mouse sense a bit. Here we go. Okay, I guess we follow the blood. Ooh, hello. Blood. I need some blood.
Thirsty.
So,
So thirsty.
uh-oh.
sweet brother. What have you done?
Mary! Oh, no.
Oh shit,
Mary!
that's his sister.
Hold on. Please, hold on. Oh, God. Oh, no. Mary. Mary.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's not the best start.
This horror. It's a nightmare. No! Please, a moment, let me explain!
Oh shit.
These patrols are after me. No! No! Don't shoot! This is a nightmare. I need to get out of here.
Run, Frodo, run.
This can't be happening.
There's one of those vermin.
No! Please, stop!
Yo, chill.
I mean you no harm.
Chill.
What's going on? Oh, Mary. What have I done? What's all this about?
What's this?
Shit, where'd it go?
Mal attack.
No,
Oh, here we
I
go.
can defend this.
Tricky bastards. Kill that thing!
Who are you? Stay back! Sorry, but you left me no choice.
Sorry, I'm sorry for killing you. Oh, the stamina bar is on now, so let's use the sprint as well, okay.
Who are you? Stupid beast! Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I killed you. So much for the hypocritic oath, huh? Hypocrite's oath, whatever it's called. We cannot climb here. Let's turn down the music a bit. It's a little bit too loud.
No, please, stop! Who are you?
Oh shit, I have no stamina.
What do you want?
Okay. Wait, can I not drain these guys? Hello? I need some blood. I need to draw some blood. Oh shit.
I mean you no harm. I need help. Die, you fucking leech! Please, listen to me. I can't make any sense of this. Shut up, beast! Who are you? What is this all about? What in God's name?
That'll do the rest of the job.
Just leave me.
We forgot our sunscreen.
The sun. It feels like it's burning me to the bone.
Certain elements like fire will deal aggravated damage that reduces maximum health count, okay? How do we get it back? Okay. Oh, that's a bit that's a bit too low now. Let's keep it on 1.
I need to find somewhere to hide. Let me go! I need to find shelter.
Oh, shelter?
Is anybody there?
Anybody home?
What is this place?
Place seems abandoned. I should be safe enough here.
Brother, what have you done?
Mary!
Yeah, that wasn't our best
Mary!
moment.
Mary, I'm sorry. Whoever did this to us, I will find them.
I don't know where you are, but I will find you. What's this? Fire and sun. Leeches do not fear the sun or fire, and they do not burst into flames or ashes when they are caught in the rays of daylight. But it hurts them no good. Really good. I have personally chained a vampire to the tree to see what would happen when the sun rises. Its skin blackened in a few minutes, as if it was burning from inside. Its eyes and flesh melted, and I saw its unholy bones move and squeal as the beast tried to escape all day long. In the end, only a desiccated corpse remained, which started to slowly regenerate when the sun disappeared behind the horizon. I cut its head off, finally destroy it, and when I tried the same test with fire, the bloody leech never came back from the ashes. Fire is our weapon of choice, brothers. To burn the beast is the best way to kill it for good. From Know Your Enemies by Carl Eldrick, Preben leader. Okay. Oh, so we interesting. So in this way, even if you get burned by the sun, you still come back. Interesting. Okay, anything else here? Nope. Oh. Oh. She's been dead for a while. By the looks of it.
Wait. This one's dressed up fancy. Let's run through his pockets.
Picking the dead's pockets? Are you serious?
I've still a rent to pay. He's got no more responsibilities. What's this? Gold watch.
Beautiful it is. We fancy it and share the takings. I suppose we are undertakers. Now, give him an Eve.
Oh, that's our watch.
That's impossible.
Why, so how long have you been out? How long have you been out? Like, what? What the hell? Alright, anything else here? Nope. Wait, do we have it? Huh. I thought vampires don't have a reflection.
Who goes there? Who's there? Are you referring to me? No! No! I still have so much to accomplish.
Okay.
I still have so much left that needs doing.
Oh, so there is a reflection. Huh, interesting. Few more shillings. Oh, that's one of the guys who took our stuff. It looks fresh. Ish.
Johnny, this one's lost. We need to leave. And now!
No! There's time. I can save him.
That's the enemy coming! The orders are to evacuate the hospital!
Done. He'll live.
And now what?
We fight. Killing is a hell of a lot easier than healing.
So much for being the good doctor.
No, it never got easy.
Oh, we got a gun as well. Oh, interesting. Common revolver, good. Perfect revolver. Okay, so these are just basic upgrades. Okay, up to level 5. Okay. So the menu was this collectibles. Oh, there's not that many collectibles. Huh, okay. Inventory. We have ingredients, consumables, ammunition. A good resale value. This item can be recycled into components. Character sheet. Map. Oops. What? Oh, I have to remove. Okay, no quest, citizen menu. Oh, that's different districts. Okay, I see. Health status. Local investigations. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's keep going. What's this? Bloody diary. 15 October. Bad sleep. Becky coughed all night and fever made her delirious. I heard the loud noise in the morning. It's a big machine. It's a big machine some men brought by the banks to dig a big hole in the ground. It was some sort of mechanical shovel. Maybe I could go there and ask for some work. Becky needs medicine. 16th of October. I talked to the man with the mechanical shovel. They told me they are digging mass graves all around London. Safety measures apparently. Is there a new epidemic? Is the flu coming back? They had no work for me. Becky slept a little last night. The foundry has been closed and there are no more jobs nearby. 19th of October. I went to London to find some groceries and drugs. No trains. It took me the whole day to cross the Thames and come back. Becky seemed better. I made the soup she ate. I found no drugs, only a few syringes and some sleeping pills on the black market. We have no money left. Maybe I could go to the Pembroke Hospital tomorrow, but it's so far and I fear leaving my wife for so long. 19th of October. Becky threw up the meal a few hours after she ate. She is so frail now it makes me cry. She says she hears voices outside at night. She says she wants to eat meat. Where would I find meat? Tomorrow I'll barricade the house to protect us from looters. 21st of October. Holy, that's a long diary. 21st of October. The men with the mechanical shovel have stopped digging the mass grave. I heard shouts last night, as if they were attacked. Now there are only a few boats throwing bodies day and night into the giant hole. The smell is terrible. We should have left his house a week ago, but Becky, she refuses to leave. She'd rather die, she said, with a nasty smile. Why is she torturing me so? 22nd. Becky just attacked me. She jumped on me from the stairs and tried to bite me. I had to smack her, but she smacked me back. I went upstairs and locked myself in the bedroom. Now I can hear her crying and mumbling downstairs. I retrieved the gun I hid in the ceiling since the war to protect the house. Now I'm ready to use it to protect myself from my own wife. 23rd of October. I could not sleep at all. Becky spent the whole night scratching at the door, asking for my help, begging me to let her in, but I was too afraid to open it. I'm just waiting for her to die now. It would not be long. I pray God it will end soon. 24th October. I was so hungry. I tried to go downstairs this morning. Becky was sitting in the armchair by the chimney. She was panting like a dog, looking at me without. Oh. Hello? What the hell? Uh. She was panting like a dog, looking at me without moving, just following me around the room with her eyes. I pointed the gun at her sore face, but she did not react. I could not pull the trigger. I went back into my room. 25th of October. The house is silent like a tomb. No more noises. Becky is dead now. Forgive me, my love. I was unable to save you. I'll be with you soon enough. Well, now we know what happened. Okie dokie.
This makes no sense. None of it. No sense at all. It's a nightmare. That's it. So be it. Rational thinking only.
Okay. Rational thinking only. Okay. Well, that didn't work. I think so. It was his time of the month.
This is absolute madness. I've lost touch with the real.
By the looks of it.
As red as the moon, obtains blood inside into a glowing flesh.
Evolution. Hideout beds allow you to evolve and rest. Spend experience points to level up and improve your vampire skills. Autophagy. You drain your own blood to heal normal and aggravated damage instantly. Oh, that's the only thing we can. That's the only thing we can level apparently. Oh, we got more skills. Claws. A close range strike that will cut through. Throw a spear made of blood, which can pass through enemies. Place a cloud of shadow on the ground at the target's feet of yours. The cloud will explode after a short time, causing heavy damage. I guess we get this. Okay. Now select confirm.
That voice in my head. If I'm not mad, then it must belong to the one who made me what I am. I must find him to understand what I have become.
Identify and confront the vampire that created you. Okay, main quest. Oh, where did her body go? Oh, what the hell?
These people want me dead.
Hey,
I
nobody
need to
home.
leave now.
Go away. Where did her body go? The one on downstairs.
Here's the leech. Here!
Oh, fuck off. Oh, that's neat. Leech? I have no leech.
My head's spinning.
Oi! Come out, you coward!
Oi.
Clever fucking beast!
Smarter than you anyway. Okay. Oop. Use stick. Offhand weapon can be used by pressing. They have attacks. They have attacks with special effects and consume stamina. Okay. Okie dokie.
I'm still in Southwark. I must reach the West End. Go back home.
Anything in the boxes? Oh. Nope. Press to use your stake and inflict stun damage. Stun enemies can be bitten.
Die, vermin!
Press F to bite a stun enemy. Biting the enemy provides you with blood to use skills and also refills your health gauge. Okay. Do I need to hold it to drain completely? Nope.
There's a strength I never knew I had. This shouldn't be possible.
How do I? Oh.
Every fiber of my being is a fire. Feel like a child learning the limits of my body.
Okay, so that heals. So how do I? Oh, I see. That's like a straight up attack. Oh yeah, so the great gouge under their health is their stamina bar.
My strength,
Okay.
my reflexes. I'm not human anymore.
Nope. No, you are not. Can we go here? Nope. Okay. District status stable. Okay. Okie dokie. The king and the country needs you. Join the British ranks and help the brave lads in the front. Yeah. No, thank you.
My poor sister. If only I had controlled my need for blood. Mary, someone will pay for what happened to you. For what happened to us. It's locked.
It's locked.
I have this thirst for blood.
Oh, okay, well, I guess that's one way to refill your blood.
The dizziness from the jump. I can now control it.
Okay, which way do we go? Here? Oh, what's this? More money. Okay. Lakeland. Okay, well.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Snack, a snacky
What
snack.
will London have to say to me?
I think so. There is plenty of rats in London.
I've so many questions unanswered.
Don't have to worry about that. The one thing London has is freaking rats.
Another corpse. Have the very streets of London become a mausoleum? The man has been drained of all blood, but I can still smell the scent of it. I follow the scent's trail. Perhaps it will lead me to my assailant.
Maybe. Big senses. Oh,
Fresh blood. The smell is so strong.
what's this? Oh, hello. Aluminium shard, grease. Okay. Oh, so apparently looks like there is crafting in this game as well. Okay, interesting. Wait, can we climb this thing or? Oh, we can. Okay, I guess we need to climb when you have teleport.
There is no one in sight.
It's that blood there. What's this? Let's see what's up here.
It's locked, all right.
Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so that's where we need to go. But let's take a quick look around here. Maybe we'll find something else before we go down the main path. Anything here? Oh, nice. Wait, but you need to stuff to. How do we hold up? Where was the upgrade menu for? Oh, E details. We need common item part, lead plate, increases damage dealt by, increases stamina consumption. We need lead stick and tiny compar. Oh, so that's more stun. That's also increases stun. Okay. Oh, you can upgrade your weapons using hideout workbench. Okay, so you can do that in the field, I guess. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. Yeah, let's take a quick look around here and then we'll go follow the blood trail, I guess. Anything here? Oh. Is there a quick save? No, it's probably checkpoints. Okay. Wait, so. Okay, we can go here. That's a whole different area now. Huh. Interesting. Ouch. Okay. I guess we do have to go. Oh, powder. Hold up. So now we can upgrade the thing, can't we? Oh yeah, we can do this, but we need to be in a hideout to do that. Okay, well. Right, let's go back. Nope, not there. Wait. Never mind. Oh. A new hideout is available in this district. Check your map to locate it. Oh, that's the hideout. Okay. How do we get to that? How do we get to the hideout? This way? Nope. Nope.
Where has everyone gone?
Oh, hold up. Hold up. You just found a new hideout. There you can spend XP while resting or craft items at the workbench. Okay. What's this? Oh, nice. On a workbench, you can craft medical treatments to heal sick citizens, serums to boost your blood, to boost yourself, weapon upgrades, some medicine, treatment for fatigue, anemia, sepsis. Okay. Oh, so you need to upgrade this to the rank 2 first before you can do these small upgrades. Okay, I see. Oh, I see. Okay, so we can't. We can recycle this good resale, but it has good resale value, so we might keep it for now. We'll see. We still might find a use for it. Okay, well. Turn off page of diary. For looking away when they mock my color, I hate myself. For crying like a girl when they insult me, I hate myself. For swearing like a boy when they are gone, I hate myself. For hating my parents, I hate myself. For smiling when customers call me sad Brina, I hate myself. For never finding the courage to tell Tom how I truly feel, I hate myself. Well, Sabrina Cavendish. You have discovered a hint. It reveals a secret about a citizen or someone related to them. As a vampire, you need the human blood to evolve. A blood quality bar indicates the XP you will earn if you feed on the citizen. Unlocked hints increase the amount of XP. Sabrina hides her true feelings about her boss Tom. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. So does it mean we have to like get all the hints before we feed on them, or can we just feed multiple times and then the more information we have, the more XP we get? I wonder. Oh, I guess we're gonna find out at
At
some point.
last, a little life.
Are they stupid or something?
Oh yeah, that's the one.
Whoever he may be, the killer recently...
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
Are you all right? Is
Hello,
there any way
sir.
I can help you?
I don't know. Maybe you could just talk to me.
Maybe you prefer to speak with Tom then. He's more agreeable talking to strangers.
What's going on?
What's going on around here? Where is everyone?
Too many dead, sir. First the epidemic, and now all these terrible murders.
About the murders?
The murders. What can you say about them?
Bodies found in the streets every morning. Drained of blood. It's just horrible. Some say the sewer dog is back.
The sewer dog. What's that?
No one knows. People have always disappeared around these parts. The ancients say it's the sewer dog coming out to feed. But now he's killing in the streets.
About the epidemic?
What have you heard about the epidemic?
There's a Spanish flu. Yeah. Killed so many last summer. Thought we'd seen the last of it. Dozens dying every week.
Are the authorities doing anything?
Nothing. There are so many quarantine zones in London now. It's gotten really hard to travel across town.
What's this place?
What is this place?
This is Tom's bar, the Turquoise Turtle. I'm the barmaid here, Sabrina, if you want to know.
Are you always open this late at night?
No, it's only since the epidemic started. Tom thought that people may need a safe place to stay.
You don't seem to have much business. Where is everybody?
Well, most people are sleeping right now. And those that are awake tend to avoid going out. What with the murders and all.
Small talk.
I just want to talk. I didn't mean to scare you.
I'm not afraid, sir. It's just I've other customers to take care of.
I only see one customer.
Oh. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I best check on them.
I'll leave then. Thank you.
Oh wait, oh yeah, we're still bloody like. I wonder why nobody wants to talk to us. It's like... It would be nice if we could change the shirt a bit. Oh, we get... Okay, so we're gonna get 1950 XP. Interesting.
Good evening, sir. I wondered if I could ask for your help.
Wow, you look like you need a drink.
Yes. I apologize for my outfit. It's been a long night.
Been there, seen that. Don't worry, things can only get worse.
Did anyone enter the bar?
Has anybody entered the bar recently?
Can't say. Sorry. I spent the night making love to that gorgeous bottle, see?
This is important, sir. Are you sure no one has come in here in the last few hours?
I don't know and I don't care. This is a free country. People still have the right to come and go, don't they?
What's going on around here? It's like everybody is hiding.
You must be new here. Have you not heard about the murders? Everybody fears the return of the sewer dog.
What is this sewer dog?
Who is this sewer dog?
It's the local bogeyman. Convenient answer for every crime that happened for decades. You murdered someone, blame the sewer dog, eh?
You make it sound like it's a fairy tale.
People will always believe in monsters. It's easier than accepting their own darkness. We can all be monsters.
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
Oh, he has fatigue. Huh, okay. Okay. I guess that's Tom.
Oh, God, sir. You look like Jonah's whale just spat you out of hell.
Can I get you a drink?
No, thank you. I'm not thirsty.
Well, grab a chair and get some rest. This is going to be another long night.
Why is it going to be a long night?
You must be new around here. Don't you know about the murders?
Tell me more about these murders.
Every morning for the last few weeks, bodies have been found. And those poor sods didn't die of flu.
Do the police have any leads on a suspect?
Even before the outbreak, coppers never came round here. We're on our own. People die in these parts all the time, and no one cares.
Where am I? Where is this place?
You're at my bar, sir, the Turquoise Turtle. The last ray of light in this dangerous part of town.
Aren't you scared?
Scared of what? All the bad shit happens out on the foggy streets. And I never go outside.
So you're open all night?
Yep. Figured people might need a place to rest in these dark times.
Okay.
I'm looking for someone who might have passed through here recently. Wondered if you might help.
It's been quiet tonight. The only other person I've seen went straight up to his room. Thought it was kind of rude, actually.
You mean he's still here?
Well, yeah. He paid for the entire week.
How long has he been here?
He rented the room a few days ago and didn't say when he'd leave.
Who is this man? What does he look like?
Well, like a gentleman, I guess. Well-dressed, quite polite. A professor or something fancy like that. Always writing, reading notes.
I need to meet this man. I have questions.
Just climb the stairs and knock on the first door. I heard him open his window, so I guess he's still awake. And,
Yes?
no funny business. You hear me? This is a respectable establishment.
I think drink no longer stirs me.
Wait, can we go behind here? Oh, never mind. Never mind, there is nothing there. Oh, okay. Let's go up. Confront the man on the second floor. Okay.
This is no place for you. Prewen has several patrols roaming the area.
They do not pursue me.
But they're looking for vampires, and they're most efficient.
They'll not relent until the killer has been identified.
I have a common objective, but I require...
I think someone is eavesdropping.
Are you certain? You might as well come in, whoever you are.
Slowly, vampire. Who are you?
I mean you no harm.
Saith the vampire. Present yourself.
I need a word.
Okay, well, I guess the cross works.
Anyone.
Hey, put that away.
Well, that's something I can do for you.
That was rude. Also, why is there a writing desk in a freaking bar?
And
Dr. Edgar Swansea. Okay.
who might you be?
I'm not sure that I know anymore.
Might I at least learn the reason of your presence?
That's none of your concern.
Sir, you have entered my room in the middle of the night, pale as a corpse and shaking like a tree. So please, indulge me.
Someone is molesting people. In fact, killing them. Biting them.
The calling card of a vampire. Like you.
You seem like an expert.
You seem the expert. How would that be?
I have my secrets, as you have yours.
Then if you are not a vampire, who or what are you?
Dr. Edgar Swansea of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. I'm performing an independent investigation here in an attempt to understand precisely what is going on.
What do you know?
What have you uncovered concerning the murders?
It started a few nights ago. Rumors of violent murders. The docks have always been, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. But this is different.
How different?
A vampire is at work here. Famished. Reckless. It must be brought to ground, and quickly.
I heard another voice, that of a woman. Who were you talking to?
Ridiculous. I've no idea what you're talking about.
Something tells me not to trust you.
Then the feeling is mutual.
What is this brotherhood?
And what exactly is this brotherhood?
Sir, if the name is not familiar to you, then we shall discuss it another time.
Then help me find the culprit.
I may. If you'll first tell me why you opened this door.
I followed a trail. The scent of blood from a recent victim. It led me here.
You thought I was your aggressor. That explains a great deal. We are both chasing the same shadow.
Perhaps. This is all new to me. I'm not even certain what I'm looking for.
You should let me handle this affair. You've no idea what you're up against.
No. I will find the monster. He is mine.
How will you do any better than I? But then let me ask you this. What are your intentions if you find the killer?
I will at last have the answers to my questions.
Then I can only wish you good hunting. And pray we shall meet again.
Okay. Track the killer, interrogate the locals. Okay. I guess I'll just take your money. All right.
If Swansea is not my attacker, it means somebody else came here tonight. Someone must know something.
Okay, so I guess we need to talk to these guys.
It's a good thing you came.
Evening, sir. Can I help you?
I have a few questions for you.
Well, if you must.
I spoke to Dr. Swansea. He's not the man I'm looking for. Now, I want the truth.
The truth? What do you mean?
I suspect that someone else was here tonight, and I don't think Tom wants to tell me about it.
I'm just the barmaid here, okay? If Tom says you're the only visitor we had, then you're the only visitor we had.
I can feel your fear, madam. Please, tell me what's going on.
It's Will. William Bishop. He came in here earlier tonight and he... Well, I thought he was going to clock someone.
What happened tonight?
He was dead drunk, as usual. But my God, his eyes, his face. He must have caught something awful. He shouted and cried. It was terrible.
Okay.
Why are you so afraid?
I mean, his skin, his hands. I scrubbed every glass and every chair that he touched. God, I hope it's not contagious.
Tell me about this William Bishop.
Will was a sailor who worked at the canning factory before he lost that job. A nice bloke, really. He's never been violent. Until tonight.
Why keep it a secret? Why not tell me about it?
Tom's nothing if not loyal. After Will lost his job, he offered him one ear. They used to be good mates. But recently, well... Will started to get very aggressive.
I see. Thank you for your candor. I'll be sure to talk to Tom.
Okay.
There's gotta be something.
Tom and William Bishop used to be good friends. Okay.
Think I'm done to get out of this bullshit mess.
Hello, sir. May I disturb you again?
And you're still ugly as sin.
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
Alright, let's talk to Tom.
Welcome back. Did you find what you were after?
I can't say I have. Are you sure no one else came into your bar before I arrived?
Hey, I told you, you were the only other stranger I've had.
As a vampire, you can force citizens to reveal information thanks to a hint you discovered. Blue prompt, okay. Talk to me about William.
Tom, talk to me about the visit from your old friend, William.
Yes, Will came by tonight, but he's not my friend anymore.
Who is he?
William? Just an old sailor who loves his gin too much. He worked for years at the canning factory before it closed.
Is he dangerous?
Yeah. Like many drunks, he's all bark and no bite. He can barely stand up most of the time.
How was he tonight? Was he different?
Sicker than usual, perhaps. He whined and mumbled about how mean people were to him and how he'd like to talk to me outside, and then he left when I refused.
Why lie to me?
Why lie to me if he is not your friend?
I didn't lie. I said you were my only unannounced customer, and that's the truth.
Yeah.
I need to find him. It's a matter of urgency. Do you know where he is?
You could try his boat. It's up by the North Pier. He sleeps there when he's too drunk to get home.
Please describe him to me.
What'd you expect? He's a tall, sick bastard with a bad rash and torn old clothes. William used to be strong. Now he's a mess.
Thank you, Tom.
If you see him, tell him I don't want him back here unless he cleans up his act, okay?
Alright, so... Oh, we need to go that way. Okay.
I will get to the bottom of this intrigue. What's been done to me? To this city?
Okay. Let's go talk to the guy. Oh.
The body is still warm. This man has just been drained of blood.
Examine outfit.
This man was armed. He tried to defend himself. This corpse has been dried of its blood, just like the previous victim. What's this? Some sort of note.
Prevent orders. From McGullen to Docks Patrol. Subject. Multiple deaths in the Docks region. We believe the nasty leech is involved. Locate the beast, budget, and quickly. Warning. According to recent reports, this vampire is very violent. Approach with extreme caution. I know we lack men in this part of town, but don't send rookies to investigate the case. If I am correct, we have got a frenzied one killing each night. As always, search abandoned places first, like old houses, basements, sewers, or warehouses. Destroy the Leech brothers.
These men, they're a company of professional vampire hunters.
Examine the
Blood
boat.
and empty gin bottles. This bishop fellow is something of a heavy drinker. There are blood splats on the other side of the canal. I must reach that barge.
Okay. Resistance is to range damage, okay. Oh, this is open now. Cool. How do you sneak to some way? Is there a like... Oh, walk. Q to walk, okay. Toggle walk B. Okay, so you need to use... Oh, okay, so use Q to walk basically. Okay. Ranged weapons. weapon press to use a ranged weapon and inflict standard damage and stun damage. Beware, but ammo is limited.
Ammunition crate. Good. I may need a lot of bullets.
How do
I feel
we...
like I'm back on the front line again.
How do we... How do you switch weapons? Attack, shoot. Switch range weapon C. Oh, okay, so you can switch the weapons, okay. Okay. Let's see if there is anything interesting here before we... Oh. Okay, that's one way to do it, I guess. That guy was a bit slightly tunnel visioned, not gonna lie. Wait, so that's... Okay, so we do have to go that way. Yes. Can we go up? No, doesn't seem like it. Okay, so we have to go down. Follow the blood trail. Okay. We might need to fight those guys. Press V to spot enemies around and display their enemy cards. Some enemies are more resistant to certain... There are 4 types of resistances: physical, melee, range, powers, blood, shadow. Okay.
This one's mine! Bloody leech! You'll pay for that!
Right. Good night, my friend.
We won't see any of these bastards back here again.
Don't come closer, sir.
I like their screams when you burn them alive.
Don't come closer.
Oh well.
Watch yourselves!
Oh shit, the stamina regen is really bad. Holy. Yo! What the fuck?
There's one of them.
They can shoot you through the freaking thing, okay? Fair enough, I guess. Son of a... Also, draining them also heals you. Okay, you don't need to use the... You don't need to use the heal every time, okay. Okay. More ammunition, nice. We'll keep that ammunition for later, I guess. Yeah, no point in wasting bullets on these guys. Oh. Really? Really? Used Lupata. Huh? A sawn-off shotgun, mostly used for short-range combat. Oh, cool. Okay. So, does it use the same bullets? So 6 out of 12, and we... Oh no, it's used different. Probably use some kind of shells. Okay. Holy. Oh, shotgun shell. Here we go. Okay. Okie dokie. Anything else here? We can't. Rats are often located near hideouts. Locate them more. Okay. Let's have a quick sneaky snack. New hideout. Can we put stuff in the stash? Interesting. There should be a crafting bench here. So do we have enough to improve this now? No, we don't. What about the pistol? Nope. This. Oh, we can improve the machete. Sure, let's do it. Oh, reduce stamina. Okay, nice. So this is full upgraded now. Gonna be nice. Okay. So I'm assuming we sleep. Oh yeah, we also get XP here. Increases life regeneration when using bite. Increases damage inflicting when using bite. Plus 50 health. Endurance. Ooh, more stamina. I like that. Blood capacity increases the blood absorption when using bite in combat. Let's get more stamina. Oh, okay, there is a lot of holy. Yeah, we always seem to be running out of stamina, so Let's get that upgraded first, I guess. The following night. Huh. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, so I guess we're going... Oh wait, the enemies respawn. Oh. Oh, so if you sleep, the enemies respawn. Okay, that's good to know.
Fresh blood. The whole building reeks of it. The scent is so strong it makes me dizzy.
Okay. I use save. Equip a two-handed weapon and use special ability. Scythe, for instance, can be used to parry an incoming attack, inflicting heavy stun damage if timed correctly. Ooh. Okay.
As one, we shall overcome this. We've done it before. No. I had a drink outside tonight already and it did not quit.
Wait, so how did it change the equipment? Oh, so you cannot equip the why can't I? That's so. Hold up. Is there some kind of different keybind for this? Why can't I change the weapon presets? Oh, Z. Oh, here we go. Oh, shit. That's interesting. So it uses the whole preset. That's a bit dumb. Is there a button for reload? Shoot, melee.
This place reeks of bloodshed.
I can't use that.
Oh my god, William. I can't stand it anymore.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
What? Oh, what? How do you... Okay, what's this? A wooden stick reinforced with metal edge designed to crush skulls and bones. Okay. Interesting. Well, rip this guy, I guess. Who's this?
William, please. Stop. William was an honorable man. I could have saved him.
Mr. Hampton, are you in there?
I knew him well, another lost soul, a kindred spirit.
Sir, listen to the sound of my voice. I'm a doctor. You're suffering from shock.
I must return to my flock. They'll stray without me.
Remember, certain skulls are every bit as resistant as we are.
Who are you? What do you mean by Skal?
You truly are a newborn. I should have realized.
Wait. You are the woman from the bar. Are you... like me? Can you help me?
I believe, sir, I already have.
By George and the Saints, you've solved the mystery of these terrible murders. Patience, good fellows, I've come to offer help. Just give me a moment to secure my boat. We can leave this awful place.
William was not the evil man they claimed. He was just taken by the thirst. He needed his drink.
This man requires medical attention. We'll see he gets to the nearest hospital.
No, please, I must tend to my fold. My flock needs me.
There, sir. Go with the good Dr. Swansea. He's resourceful, and I'm sure he'll take good care of you.
You'd best come as well. The sun is soon to rise, and you'll need a place to rest.
I just need a moment. If I can learn something about what has happened to William, I'll be a step closer to understanding what happened to me.
Okay.
This poor creature can't be my maker.
Let's sample from William.
Could it be some subspecies of vampire? I must find a place to analyze the blood.
Okay. Oh. A few more coins. Anything else here? Okay. Let's go. Come on, gun it. That is a very old school boat.
Where are we headed?
We're on our way to the Pembroke Hospital. It's just across the canal. They'll have a bed for poor Mr. Hampton.
William was... what manner of creature was he?
Predator, prey, villain, and victim. Who can say? The important thing is that he's been stopped.
Duly noted. And the woman? What... who is she?
What woman?
Oh, don't play me for a fool. You used me to locate that Skal. You must know who she is.
And I thought you a gentleman. You shouldn't talk about a lady behind her back, but I will tell you she values her privacy. Were London as peaceful as she appears from the middle of the canal? If only that were the reality of the situation.
To be honest, I've always tried to avoid this part of town.
Pembroke Hospital is the last bastion between the rest of London and the epidemic. The flu has decimated the East End and the war still rages. Welcome to the front lines of a plague.
This is where you work, Dr. Swansea?
I am the administrator of Pembroke Hospital.
I thought you were here in service of your mysterious order, the Brotherhood of...
Of St. Paul's Stole, yes. But first and foremost, I'm a man of science. A physician, like yourself, Dr. Reed.
How do you know who I am?
No need for modesty. You are Dr. Jonathan Reed, a surgeon of some caliber and renown, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir.
I knew it! I had my suspicions. But when you took the blood sample from the corpse of poor William, I was certain. Dr. Reed. Marvelous.
Have we met?
I attended 3 of your seminars before the war. I have the utmost admiration for your research. And what a turn of fate. England's most esteemed blood specialist returns to London a vampire.
That word, again. From a so-called man of science.
I understand. Traditionally, the role of science is to refute myth, but when myth walks among us, the Brotherhood of St. Paul has dedicated its purpose to their study. There's so much for you to learn.
Of that, you are right.
Well, then let me be blunt. Join my staff at Pembroke Hospital. as a physician. I suspect you'll not find a better post of employment to contemplate your predicament.
This is sudden. I was returning home to see my sickly mother. But alas, that was before contracting this affliction.
Dr. Reed, take a moment to consider. The post would be for the night shift, providing a good explanation for your absence during daylight hours. You'll be adequately reimbursed and have a place to hide. I even had the forethought to bring some clean clothes.
Oh.
So, what do you say?
It's not like we have a choice.
It seems I have little choice, but yours is a generous offer, so I thank you.
Brilliant! Oh, Jonathan, this is one for the book, and the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Pembroke Hospital. Okay.
Dr. Swansea, thank goodness. I was beginning to be concerned.
Worry no more, Nurse Crane, for I bring good news.
Oh, Doctor, what a night. We lost 2 more patients. Nurse Scow said she couldn't take it anymore and resigned.
Yes, well, I'll make a new rota in the morning. In the meantime, find a good bed for Mr. Hampton. Be sure to pay attention to his needs.
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, and Dorothy?
Yes, Doctor?
Dr. Reed here has just returned from the front. He served King Country and will be joining us here at Pembroke. We're very lucky to have gained a surgeon of his talent, and one so experienced in blood transfusions.
That is good news indeed, Doctor.
Oh, yes.
Straight blood transfusion, straight from the tap, huh?
Here at Pembroke, it's not what we have, but what we haven't. It's only thanks to Nurse Crane and the staff that our ship doesn't sink. If you have any questions, just ask her.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Your assistance is required, Dr. Swansea, immediately.
Welcome aboard, Jonathan. We'll catch up after my rounds. Coming, Nurse Crane. I'm coming.
Analyze William Bishop blood in the hospital. Yeah.
It's okay, Jonathan. I'll see you later.
Sure you will.
You can do better than that. Nah. It's my turn.
Oh.
Rotten or present, each heart contains the seed of life. Drink at this river, dry it all.
Oh, come on, you bastard! I won't bite.
Sir, please. You've lost too much blood. Calm yourself.
You think I didn't notice? Stop your staring and get me to an hospital, you arse!
Insulting a good Samaritan. Not exactly the way to get rescued.
All right, sorry. I am in pain here. Me guts are spilling out onto the street and you're yabbering on.
Yes. That's a very nasty wound you've got there. Take my word, I am a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Name's Clay Cox. I'd appreciate you helping me to a better place, Doc.
Follow me, Mr. Cox. Let me assist you to that better place.
Blood quality. The blood quality indicates how much XP you will obtain from a particular citizen. The higher the blood quality, the more XP you'll get. To drink the blood of your prey, you first need to mesmerize them to lead them out of sight from others. Your mesmerized level must be equal to the higher than the citizen's resistance.
Bring this fading light into the shadows. Dance with him
trail
the
to the
dogs,
into the shadows.
life and death.
Press to embrace Clay Fox or to release him. Embracing Clay will provide a massive XP boost, but be aware that there will be consequences. Increase the experience gained. So I think so we need to learn a bit more before we join them, okay?
Not tonight. Not like this. I will not take another life.
Whoa, I feel giddy.
Wait, so don't we need to...
Did I black out?
Yeah, you did.
It is wise for the huntsman to sometimes let his prey go, but no famished hunter can run for long.
Okay. Yeah, so I feel like we need to learn more about him, so we get more XP for the long run. Yeah, that's only 500 anyway, so it wouldn't do much for us. Yeah. It's fine. We'll join him later once we learn more about him. Yeah, to get a bit more XP. Okay. Oh, what's this? Glass vial. Okay.
Connect you, Dr. Reed. Hurry up.
Chill. I'll be there in a second. Oh, interesting. Can't really go here. Influenza, frequently complicated with pneumonia. To prevent any case of Spanish flu, stay at home. Okay.
Scowl voices in the garden. I should investigate. If they were to find somebody.
Alright, let's take a look around here, see what else we can find, and then we'll go. Oh. Oh, these guys are level 10. I think so. They're probably gonna kick our ass. Something tells me. Yeah, let's not go. Let's not go there yet. This guy's level 11. Oof, okay. Let's go back. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Wait, so hold up. The rats indicate the what you call it, the hideouts. So there should be one hideout here, no?
It's locked.
Oh, well, never mind. Never mind, I guess. Okie dokie. Anything else here? Is there a local map? Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Interesting. So you can train other vampires, basically, you know, and ghouls and whatnot. Oh, but it doesn't really refill your HP when you do it. Huh, interesting. Oh, fuck off! Son of a... Let's heal up real quick. Okay, we need to find somebody to drain. We're running a bit low on blood. Okay, any more of these ghouls skulls around here, or another one here? Let's see if we can sneak up on him. Oh, you do get some blood from them. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Sheen Hampton. Okay. Let's see if there is any more of them around before we go in there. Okay. I think so we got all of them. Maybe, potentially. Can go in here. It's each locked. And it doesn't seem like there is anything else here as well. Okay. Yeah, this is locked. And that looks like an end of the line. Okay. What's this? Quarantine influenza. Keep out of this area by order of the Board of Health Officer. Okay. Well. Something tells me... Oh, hello. Something tells me we are immune to influenza. Yeah. Photography in a wallet. Photography of a smiling and loving couple with a few words written on the back. Milton and Pippa forever. Okay. Well, what's this new investigation? Succeeded. Bring back the wallet to its owner. I have found a wallet in a garden nearby the Pembroke Hospital, probably lost there by its owner, Milton. I'm sure he'll be glad to get it back. Okay, so... Okay, we need to find the bloke named Milton, I guess. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the front. There was somebody we had to talk to there. Oh, here she is.
Doctor, where have you been? I've little time to play hide and seek with new staff members, no matter how illustrious they may be.
I found a wounded man by the docks. He answers to the name of Clay Cox. He requires urgent medical attention.
Already making the rounds? That's the Pembroke spirit. I'll ask our porter, Milton, to bring him back immediately.
Thank you, nurse. What can I do for you?
Dr. Swansea insisted we provide you a quiet office. You'll find it on the second floor with your name on the door.
Thank you. Nurse Crane, isn't it?
Yes, Dorothy Crane. Welcome to Pembroke Hospital, Dr. Reed. Your office has been prepared.
I have a few questions.
I would like to ask a few questions first. And Mr. Hampton, the patient we brought in, how does he fare?
I gave him a sedative to help him sleep. Poor thing was in quite a state of shock.
What kind of man is Dr. Swansea?
Well, you accepted the job from him. I thought you would have known about your employer.
Apologies, I've only just met him the once. This is sudden. I've only just returned to England.
Dr. Swansea is a brilliant surgeon and the most compassionate physician.
He knows me more than I know him.
It's right to assume Dr. Swansea knows far more about me than I do about him.
You'll get to know him soon enough, and better than me. The administrator has better things to do than mix with us.
If you could point me in the direction of my room again, nurse.
Second floor of the hospital, left after the stairs. It's the last vacant office at the end of the corridor.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
Okay. Due to the influenza, this hospital can no longer take any patients. Hospital full. Please go back home. Okay. Who's
Good
this?
evening, sir.
So it is true. The famous Dr. Reed has joined us. I can't think of any better news during these terrible times.
Do we know each other?
Actually, yes. We met once before, at the Rockefeller University in New York.
Dr. Tippett, yes, I remember. I was assisting Professor Carell in his research about coronary bypasses. He had nothing but praise for you.
He was also very confident about your future. And look at you now. Eminent surgeon and blood transfusion specialist.
Dr. Corcoran Tippett. Okay. Okay.
What is the Pembroke Hospital situation? And please, speak freely.
This hospital is not exactly the best of London. I'm sure you are used to working in a better environment.
I can't say I'm thrilled to be working here, but to be honest, I didn't have much of a choice.
Don't be misled by appearances, Dr. Reed. This hospital does not lack talented people. It just lacks hope.
What is
This hospital...
I can't say I...
Don't be misled.
Oh, okay, so you can't choose different options after you choose one, okay?
What can you tell me about the staff in the hospital?
Some are really good, and others are not so good. But during this troubled period, there is no time for slander. I prefer to focus on the positive character traits.
Any opinion about the management?
I don't always agree with Dr. Swansea's reserve, but I must admit he does all he can to keep this facility running during this crisis.
Ah, yes, the burden of command. I was fed up with this concept while serving as a medical officer.
Don't get me wrong. Swansea's a good administrator. I just wish he would get out of his office now and again.
Tell me more about cherished people, then.
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl. She is the most helpful and dedicated nurse I've ever worked with. A clever and cheerful woman.
You really seem to admire her skills.
Corcoran is convinced that Gwyneth Bragan is overqualified as a nurse. Okay.
Go even further. If she was a man, she would be a damn fine practitioner.
Okay, so we need some...
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
A few more hints before we can talk to him. Any more? Okay. Anything else here? Let's see. Nope. Let's check this way. Oh, hello. Okay. Okie dokie. Find your office. Bring back the wallet to its owner.
Good evening, sir.
That looks like the guy from the
I'm
photo.
Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm new here.
I've already heard about you, Dr. Reed. I'm Milton Hooks, the ambulance driver for this shithole of a hospital.
That's quite a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
You can call me Milton. I like to speak my mind, Dr. Reed. Perk of the job. Don't judge me, and I won't judge you.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure a gun can't be used as a surgical instrument.
You have a keen eye. I learned to shoot during the war, and have carried one ever since. Old habits die hard.
No need to explain, Dr. Reed. And if you ever need a better gun, remember, I may have something for you.
You're like in London. How is the situation around here?
How is the situation around here?
You want to hear the situation is all right? It's fucking awful. We lack everything, and it's getting worse every day.
What's your occupation?
So what do you do exactly in this hospital? Apart from smuggling guns, I mean.
I've been an ambulance driver since... too long, I guess. I bring sick people here night and day. It's a dirty job, but I get it done. Most of the time.
Most of the time. You sound like you had it rough.
It sounds like things have been a bit rough recently. What's happened?
Yesterday I got attacked by the patient I was bringing here. I escaped through the hospital's garden, but I lost my wallet when I was running.
You left an infected patient outside the hospital? That's incredibly dangerous.
Go there yourself if you want, but be careful, Doctor. I'd rather not bring your dead body back.
How is the...
Since you're on the front line, how is the sanitary situation in this vicinity?
It's a complete disaster. It's even getting dangerous to enter some streets or buildings. Even the locals attack you.
Are you really smuggling weapons through the hospital?
And why not? I've already been attacked by patients, you know. And by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending yourself. You're selling guns to civilians.
You keep people alive your own way, Doctor. I offer them another way to protect their health.
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I retrieved your wallet. With all the money and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin color that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Good. Please.
Milton and Nurse Hawkins are a couple. Yeah.
Take this money anyway, to remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody is as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
Personal question. Relationship with Nurse Hawkins.
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
You could both get fired.
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running? There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
A Milton shotgun. Ooh, that is a lot of damage. But it's also very expensive. Samples and ingredients. Oh, that's only 14. Oh, okay, so we might as well just break it down. We'll need this trigger part to upgrade our weapon. Yeah. Let's by a couple of them. So is that now? Oh, okay. Now it's finished. Okay. All right.
Dr.
Let's keep
Swansea
going.
is right. This place seems perfect to conduct my research.
Alright, let's talk to these folks.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon at the Pembroke Hospital. And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal. You're nothing but dust blown by the winds of eternity.
I beg your pardon?
What are you begging for, mortal? My clemency? Well, tonight maybe I'm inclined to mercy. You'll never forget the night you met Thelma Howcroft.
You keep calling me mortal. Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reed, if you must know, I'm a vampire.
Oh, really? You are a vampire.
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this hollow shell of flesh.
Describe how you feel.
Please, describe to me how you feel. What is it like to be a vampire?
I can
Please tell
hear
me.
my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I sense the last pulse of pustulant blood within my drying veins. I need new blood.
Ever heard of the Cotard syndrome?
I see. Have you ever heard of Cotard syndrome, Miss Howcroft?
Never.
It's a mental illness discovered by a French neurologist named Jules Cotard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefying, that they are dead, a ghost or a ghoul, or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say? Oh, sad.
Syndrome, and she believes she's a vampire. Okay.
Petty mortal. You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
I'm assuming you must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howcroft?
It's only a cover. To hide from my enemies. I can leave whenever I want.
Yeah.
As a woman, a spirit, fog, or bat.
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I cannot say for sure. But I sense their eyes on me from nearby. I feel them watching me every time I visit the garden near the morgue.
Well, take care.
The staff here are not your enemy. They're here to help you, to care for you.
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white. I'm speaking of the men and women who hunt me. For I am a vampire.
I see. Don't worry. These people will not find you here. I'll personally make sure they leave you alone.
Thank you, mortal. But do not interfere with them, for you are no match for those that hunt me.
Personal question. Who are you really?
Who are you really, Miss Howcroft? I mean, apart from being a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal? What do you require? Proof of my powers?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
It was such a long time ago, I don't remember. Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's minds, you see?
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
I wish I could be sick again.
Alright, so what's this now? Found out who is spying on Thelma. Okay.
My blood boil with the fever.
Good evening, sir.
Let's talk to this
Can
fella.
I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I'm Dr. Reed. I've recently taken the position of head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
Alright.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
Can I do anything?
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
Sounds like an infection. Who is treating you?
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about. Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
Personal question. Did you serve for long?
Where were you stationed, sir? Did you serve for long?
I really don't want to talk about all this shit.
No offense. I was pushing too much. I served in France myself. I just wanted to know what happened to you.
You were an officer, weren't you? Then I doubt we fought the same war, sir. No offense.
How close are you to Miss Horcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all. While I'm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
Thomas sees Thelma Howard as living proof that there is hope for him. Okay. Let her bite you?
So do you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of my blood. And the pain, it's real for once.
She could decide to bite less willing patients.
Then it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
You do realize she's mentally disturbed. It's called the Cotard syndrome. She truly believes she's a vampire.
In her madness, she never refers to my scars. And frankly, if I could, I'd join her world. It seems much more fun than the real one.
Well.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Okay.
The pain.
Looks like a fun couple.
Here again.
Wait, can we talk to her again
Good
now?
evening, Miss Howcroft.
I need blood, Doctor.
Tell me, Thelma, why do you feel so attached to Mr. Elwood? Why him?
I'm not sure, Doctor. I think we have a bond of some sort. We've both suffered so much. He's the only mortal I find interesting.
You plan to make him a vampire?
Do you plan to make him a vampire too?
Of course not. How could I inflict my curse on anybody else? I'm not that cruel, Doctor.
Are romantically involved?
Would you say you and Mr. Elwood are romantically involved?
No. No, Thomas is a delicate soul. Even though he disguises it. But I am not the woman he needs. No, for I am a vampire, Doctor.
Sure you are.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the...
Okay. Let's see who else.
Oil with the fever.
Let's see who else is here. Oh, that's that guy we saved.
Good evening, Mr. Hampton. How do you feel?
Dr. Reed, is it? Oh, sir, I must apologize for my behavior.
What do you mean?
I was not myself in the factory. Fear and exhaustion made me say awful things to you, I'm afraid.
You remained perfectly nice and polite. A little delirious, perhaps. But who wouldn't be after enduring an abduction?
Thank you, Doctor. That's a relief. Now all I need to do is rest and return to my flock.
Your presence in William Bishop's den.
How did you end up in William Bishop's den?
I had received alarming news about his recent behavior. I went to his place and he refused to let me go.
Why did he abduct you?
Why did he abduct you?
William was an alcoholic. His addiction suddenly changed to blood. I don't know why. Just like a patient I met here.
This Miss Hawcroft.
You dared to enter this awful place alone. You're a hero, Mr. Hampton. Or a fool.
I'm just a man trying to help his friends, Dr. Reed. William Bishop was a conflicted soul, searching for light.
Yeah, well, situation at the East End docks.
What is the general situation in the East End docks?
The situation has always been tough, with a lot of tensions between the gangs and the Dockers' trade union. The Wet Boot boys are very nervous since they lost their leader.
Who leads the gang now?
Who leads the gang now?
Since Clay Cox went missing, it's his wife Edwina who runs the show, with the assistance of her minion, Booth Digby.
Wait. Oh, he's the pillar. Huh, interesting. 3000 XP for draining him. Oof. That is a lot of XP. Has the gang been threatening you?
Has the gang been threatening you?
Ah, no. I've had this nickname for so long, you know, the sad saint of the East End. No one dares to bug a saint, not even criminals.
Do you know Tom Watts, the bartender from the Turtle? I met him before I found you in the canning factory.
Tom? Yes, of course. Always the helping hand, good old Tom. Without men like him, corruption and despair would have wiped out the East End long ago.
Despair?
People are still in despair.
How could it be otherwise? The authorities have left us all to rot in this contagious nightmare. No drugs, no advice, nothing. It's a damn shame.
Who should I avoid in this part of town, then? Any particularly evil figures?
Not really. Most men and women are just doing their best. And it's not my habit to speak ill of people I know, Doctor.
Okay. Personal question. What do you do for a living?
What do you do for a living, Mr. Hampton? I can't help but notice the cross around your neck.
I manage a night asylum for the poor and homeless of the docks. And I try to guide the lost and hesitant on the right path to our Lord.
You're a priest?
Are you a priest, Mr. Hampton? A deacon, maybe?
Not at all, Doctor. I'm just a man of faith willing to preach the good word.
Why not use your cross against William?
Why didn't you use your cross against William Bishop? To repel him somehow?
That's a very strange question, Doctor. A cross is no magical token, if that's what you were trying to say. Not mine, anyway.
Okay, well, it seemed to work on us before. Made friends since you arrived?
Have you made friends since you arrived?
Not really, but I recognize Miss Harriet Jones. I knew her when she lived by the docks. That poor woman had such a miserable life.
You never came to see her here at Pembroke? Receiving visits when sick can be an important part of the healing process, you know. We're not just bodies.
You're preaching to the converted now, Doctor. To be truly honest, I thought she was dead. She left the docks many months ago.
How do you feel?
How do you feel, Mr. Hampton? Medically speaking, I mean.
I feel exhausted. Beyond exhaustion, actually. William drank so much of my blood in his madness. I feel empty.
You're in good hands here. Dr. Swansea is well versed in blood transfusion, and I'm sure he'll take the best care of you.
Thank you, sir. I believe all I need is rest. And then I can go back to the people who need me.
Alright.
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later.
Didn't learn much from this guy. Is there a map? Like, no, there is no map of. There is no local map. Okay. Let's see what else is here. Oh, there's this.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Oh, that's Dorothy Crane. Okay.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
We spoke to her already. Nothing new here. Who's this?
Good evening, madam. Can I help you?
It's my son who needs you, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick, mother of Mortimer Goswick. Could you check on him, please, Dr. Reed? I've heard much of your talents as a physician.
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say. Just take care of my Mortimer and I'll cover all the expenses. That's all that matters.
Okay. Are you that rich?
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes. Thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
Okay, well, that's how you're rich, I guess. What you doing?
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession. I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
Okay. Complaints about your reception here.
What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
Okay. Tell me about your arrival.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude, for a start. And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
Oh. Huh. Interesting. Okay. She charged you?
She charged you for a bed?
Yes. And I paid without question, considering the urgency of the situation.
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reed. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
Anything else? Personal questions? Nothing here. Okay.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
So we should be able to talk to... Oh yeah, we can talk to this fella now.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I help at all?
No.
Really? Why
What
are
the
you
hell
here?
is on his neck?
I don't want to talk. My throat hurts too much.
I suppose that this pain is the reason you're here. Is someone taking care of you?
Yes. And no.
Could you at least tell me your name, sir?
Mortimer. Mortimer Goswick.
How painful is your throat?
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
About your hospitalization.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
You're in good hands.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of. She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
Okay.
How
So painful,
I'll let you get some...
Alright. We need to find that Hawkins, whatever her...
Good evening, sir.
That
I'm
nurse.
Dr. Reed. I believe we're going to be colleagues.
Reed? Yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Ackroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swans's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
Oh, yeah?
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
Aren't you too old for such jealousy? It really won't do you any good, you know.
Don't be ridiculous, Dr. Reed. A simple glance is enough for me to know you have nothing for me to envy.
Oh, really?
If you have...
Dr. Swan...
I know. Aren't you...
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, okay, so you can't change her. Okay.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
Weevil disapproves modern medicine methods. Yeah, well, he's a freaking fool. Okay, can't. Personal questions.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
Knowledge is our main weapon.
Knowledge has always been and will remain our main weapon. And it has always come at a price. And personal initiative.
It is not a question of initiative. It is a question of integrity. These men and women have put their faith in us, Dr. Reed.
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something.
War is
Dr.
war, I
Ackroyd.
guess.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Yeah, this guy doesn't seem to like us that much. Who's this?
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Your life in London.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Ackroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is, I disagreed about wooden nails, not flesh and bones.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable. And your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies.
Okay. Personal questions. No. Okay.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick.
We
I'll
need to
see
learn
you
more
later.
about this guy, I guess. Just this. Pembroke Hospital, 2nd of November. My dear children, sorry I did not write you before, but it hurts like hell just to write these few words on a bloody paper. Don't worry, Daddy will go out of the hospital as soon as the doctors fix his arm. Oh, so that's his daddy, okay. In the meantime, if you need something, go see Mr. Chadwick and at the construction site and tell him you are Harvey Frederick's children. You remember Robert Chadwick, the big guy with the mustache who helped me repair the house door last spring. Go see him and ask for a few bob. He won't refuse to spare you a few. I'm sorry I can't work anymore for now, but we'll figure out something as soon as I'm out. Don't worry, everything will be fine as soon as Daddy's arm is strong again. As soon as the doctors have fixed my arm. Okay.
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
You seem worried about the safety of your family. And it's obviously the reason why your wound troubles you so much.
I cannot give up on my children now. They both need me living.
What about their mother, if I may ask?
She died in 1915 during one of the first Zeppelin raids. We never found her body.
About the death of your wife?
Tell me more about the death of your wife, Harvey.
1915. I was in the army. Building workshops for the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the bombs fell.
So many died during that bombing.
I'm sorry for your loss. So many died during the bombings. I served in France and witnessed the carnage there.
I would like to say that she didn't suffer. Truth is, I have no idea. I just know that I'm all that me kids have. Poor little bleeders.
Are your children alright?
How are your children after losing their mother?
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is my Helen didn't bring them with her that night.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later. Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
That's not what I was trying. Not what I was trying to do. Alright, so we need one more hint about this guy and... Oh, probably we need to talk to the other doctor.
Never could keep anything.
Can we... Hold up.
I'm quite bit...
Thank you for your time.
Never mind.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Is that... No, that's Crane. We need to find the Hawkins, whatever her face is. What's this? Due to influenza, this hospital is now... Oh, I've seen this one before. Anything around here? No, doesn't seem like it. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's go this way.
Thelma Howcroft said she was being watched by vampire hunters. Where are they hiding?
Oh.
I should investigate. Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed.
Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead.
A colleague? Are you a doctor too?
Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana, pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean, you used to be a doctor? Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. but I used to be a real doctor.
Your life in London.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses?
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect, for dead flesh.
Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
Rakesh is not afraid of death since he served as a medic. Okay. How did you get your job?
How did you get this job?
After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks. A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
Have we met before?
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
Funny story, sir. Your sister came here a few nights ago. You were missing, and she was looking for your body. She must be very relieved now.
Yeah, well, not so much.
Do you work here alone?
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies.
She wasn't very relieved.
The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
Why do you have to watch these bodies?
Because these poor fellows have no names. We keep them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary reasons after the beginning of the epidemic. Cadavers had to be moved to the nearest mass grave.
Okay.
A pawnbroker? I expect you get all types of people here.
Yes, sir. All kind of people. For I sell all kind of goods.
Who comes here to trade with you? It's very unhygienic, even unsafe. Diseases can spread. For the customers, for the hospital.
I'm very cautious, sir. I've been a doctor, remember? And all my clients are good people. In fact, I think I only know good people.
What kind of goods do you sell?
What kind of goods?
With the quarantine, it's not always easy to buy things. So I trade, I exchange. Some people sell, some others buy. I like to help.
You believe in life after death?
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No. I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
Do you really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is, we'll all die before losing our humanity, sir.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chidana.
No, Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
Okay.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Okay, so what he's selling? Codeine? Okay. A codeine opium trinkets. An enigmatic formula. Formula written on one piece of paper seems complex and needs to be analyzed. Okay, we don't have.
Tomorrow,
We'll need a bit
bodies
more
will
cash.
arrive and then sadly depart. I'm managing a train terminal.
Okay. Did we talk to this guy already? Oh, okay. So that's the one that doesn't like us. Okay. Oh, is that the doctor?
Good evening, Doctor. I believe we're going to be working together.
Dr. Reed. Dr. Swansea informed us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we'd have such good fortune. Such an honor, sir.
Thank you. And you are?
I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland. I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
Okay, well, at least this one likes us a bit more.
Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a great admirer of your work concerning blood transfusion, Dr. Reed. I run my own experiments. I'm convinced it's the future.
Tell me more about
I
your
based my
experiments.
technique on my mentor's research. He helped me perfect my method. What is yours?
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories and first approach. My process is purely experimental and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you
The experiments in blood transfusion have not been successful yet.
may remain empty-handed, but you won't fail.
You're not the first one to warn me, but I am convinced knowledge is the main weapon against the ravages of this epidemic.
What made you choose your career?
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me. I am honored to have the opportunity to work by your side.
It's always a pleasure to share scientific and medical knowledge with someone eager to learn. I'll be glad to help you if I can.
This epidemic may be the century's most terrible disaster, but I'm convinced that we, as doctors, are the only ones able to defeat it.
Alright, about the Pembroke Hospital.
What can you tell me about the Pembroke?
Well, it has always been an honor to work with Dr. Swansea. But with your arrival, I can't think of a better opportunity to learn about blood transfusion.
You seem quite optimistic.
You seem quite optimistic. It's a rare and precious attitude in these difficult times.
I'm convinced that this epidemic is a test of endurance and dedication for us men of science.
Questions remain about our capacity to resolve the situation.
True. Last summer, during the first wave of the epidemic, I used to joke with Milton about the extra work. We're not smiling now.
Do you need my help?
Do you need help with anything in particular?
Well, yes, maybe. I'm waiting for a batch of products I ordered for my personal research, yet my supplier seems to have vanished.
Do you want me to play the errand boy for you?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. But if you went personally to his shop, what with your reputation and all, he wouldn't dare to refuse the products I need.
I see. Well, give me the address, for I may pass by if I have time.
Okay. Ackroyd's aversion for modern methods. Oh, that's
What
that,
do you think of Dr.
that's that,
Ackroyd's
doctor.
aversion to modern medical methods?
It's a shame he's so narrow-minded. Dr. Swansea taught me that science is about exploring uncharted territory. I'm convinced that's true.
With the influenza and all that's going on, you should put your differences aside, don't you think? Why is it so difficult to work together?
I believe that if Dr. Ackroyd had been the one to discover the transfusion process, he would be the first to recommend its use.
So you believe it's just a question of jealousy and pride?
Dr. Ackroyd is as proud as he is blinded by his obsolete concept of medical science.
Okay. Personal questions about your blood transfusion technique.
Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with new medical techniques.
Harvey Fiddick is a patient suffering from a severe injury that could cripple him if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help him.
What is it you really want? To save him, or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want nothing but to save my patient, Dr. Reed. Especially since I know Mr. Fiddick's story.
Tell me Mr. Fiddick's story.
Our first diagnosis was compromised because Mr. Fiddick lied to us about the real origin of his injury. He first claimed it was an accident.
But why would he hide such crucial information from us?
Because he is a proud father. Ashamed of putting his children at risk because of his own negligence.
Ivy's blaming himself for his injury. Okay.
This personal involvement could also appear to be a lack of impartiality. You must know that a good surgeon must remain neutral.
I agree. But that does not excuse Dr. Ackroyd's behavior. A man who did not even take time to converse with his patient.
Do you think keeping his distance was a mistake?
All I know is that I'm taking care of human beings with desires, hopes, and fears. Not some biological machine comprised of blood, bones, and flesh.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Oh, I did we?
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening.
I know mine.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
So we have all the interest points for that guy. Hold up. So.
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening.
Personal question. Why feel guilty about your injury?
Tell me about your injury, Harvey. Why do you feel so guilty about it?
My wife died because of me. And now I may lose everything because I've been careless enough to hurt myself. What an arsehole.
Did you voluntarily hurt yourself?
You can't hold yourself responsible for your injury, Mr. Fiddick. Unless you tried to hurt yourself.
Of course I didn't hurt myself. But I can't work until my arm is fixed. My children need to eat, Doctor.
Your wife died because of you?
How could your job be responsible for your wife's death?
I was working a double. She went out to bring me a hot meal and got caught in a German bomb raid.
Okay. So we have all his things now. His max XP we can get. So let's... So if we mesmerize him... Let's see how this works. So we need to lead him somewhere private and secluded. I guess this works. Wait, so does that kill them, or?
All I wanted was to go back to work. To take care of my children.
Oh, so when you consume these guys, it kills them. Oh. Okay, so it's kinda, you know, you have to choose who you feed on. Okay. What's this letter we found? Crumpled letter. Dear love, I finally found the missing money for the fee asked by the ambulance driver to bring you to the hospital. Don't worry about nothing now except getting better, for I took care of everything. I asked some of our neighbors and they told me that this Mr. Hooks is something of an honest crook. He may ask for extra money in exchange for a bet, but the bet is then guaranteed. I'm sorry I refused to pay first, and then I realized how that important thing is that you get better soon. The Pembroke Hospital is a good place, I heard. Despite the bad behavior of Milton Hooks, I promise you everything is okay now. I'll see you in your clean bed as soon as possible. With fondest love, Nicolai. Okay. Okay, so that Milton Hooks is not the best bloke. Okay, so consuming. There is no way like to consume some of the blood. You just basically you kill them when you do it. Okay. Interesting. Let's hold up. Let's go and talk to him again. We have actually have a couple of pieces of information now. Oh, is that the? Oh, that's Pippa Hawkins.
Yeah. My name is Pippa Hawkins.
And I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Dr. Swansea has recently offered me a position in this hospital.
Well, it's a euphemism that your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
Your life in London. How's the situation?
How would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious. The flu is wreaking havoc amongst the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
Get a grip.
You must get a hold of yourself, nurse.
Sorry, I'm exhausted. No one has any idea when this epidemic will be over.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever. Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
I wish I could believe you. But what if this epidemic was worse? What if in the end, nobody was spared?
How long have you been a nurse?
Well, long enough to see that the epidemic is winning. And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
You would be surprised.
You'd be surprised what dedication can achieve, Nurse Hawkins. In medicine, sometimes we're just a test result away from a miracle.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm just too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
How is the staff coping?
How is the Pembroke staff coping with the epidemic?
Well, not well. Milton, the ambulance driver, is even more grumpy than usual, especially concerning doctors.
Why is Milton so grumpy?
Why is Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Milton's not the kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation, whether he deserved it or not.
Reputation is mediocre among the colleagues. Okay. Why especially the
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
I don't know. Just ask him. But be warned, Milton is not the chatty type.
Oh, he'll talk to us.
Pippa, I know you're very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes, Milton Hooks is my man. If you want to report me for that, just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins. But are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break rules all the time.
Is he worth the risk?
Hey, I'm no perfect woman, and Milton is not the finest bloke. But we do our best to get by. That's all any of us can hope for nowadays.
Alright, personal questions.
Milton cheats patients out of their money at this hospital, Pippa. Are you his accomplice?
Yes, I am.
Is this your definition of being useful? By abusing the sick and poor?
No. It is my definition of getting out of this useless life once and for all.
Whose idea was it?
Whose idea was it?
What difference does it make? We did it together, and I'm guilty as charged.
Answer my question.
It was my idea first, even though Milton would say it was his, to protect me.
Why do you do it?
Why not? Most of the sick who paid for a bed are already dead, or will be soon. Don't you see the futility of all this?
How can you be affected by the misery around you, and be so heartless at the same time? Which is the real you, Nurse Hawkins?
I could ask you the same question, Dr. Reed. Are you more real when you lie to a dying patient, or when you grant him useless medication?
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Alright. Let's go talk to that ambulance driver again real quick. Where should Should be somewhere around here now. Oh, here he is.
I met him in New York.
If only there were more of us left. Resignation.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer from that Canada counter.
I wish I could say.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Your mediocre reputation.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
Personal question. You're extorting money?
Tell me why you're extorting money from some of the patients here.
If a patient wants a bed, he'll have to pay me a little fee. That's all.
Where did you get the idea for such an immoral scam?
Funny you should ask. The first time it was from a patient who bribed me to get a bed. It's only then I realized I could make a fortune.
Admit it. Nurse Hawkins is more than your lover. She's also your partner in crime.
Of course she is. How else could I tell which bed is free? I need to know that.
Have you no shame?
Don't you see this city is crumbling down? Today people are ready to pay to get a hospital bed. Tomorrow we may be fighting for food.
Okay.
Goodbye, Milton.
Another night with the glorious battalion.
Okie dokie. We'll see. We might deal with him at some point, but yeah. Okay, so trading people actually kills them, so we have to be a bit more careful. Who we drain? What's this? Hello, sis. How are things? Holy, that's a long letter. How are things in the big city? Here in Brum, things are not so good. It seems the flu is here again, and we have many new cases of infection in the neighborhood. Do you remember Miss Scheller, the old drinking hag from the 3rd floor? She passed away 2 days ago, and her flat is already occupied again. Geez, you would have to pay me a huge amount of money to go sleep in a bed in which a woman died of the flu just a few hours ago. Sorry, I did not take time to quickly answer your last letter. We'll be taking care of little Paul, mom, dad, and my job at the factory. I rarely find the time to write to my favorite sister. By the way, my son says hello to his auntie Pippa. You should see the little bugger already driving me mad. And mom says you bring back some of those marvelous cakes the next time you come back home. In your last letter, you told me you thought about quitting your job at the Pembroke Hospital. I have to tell you, Pip, you better think twice. There are always jobs at the factory, but wages are shit, and it's as boring as day without a shag. Oh, I have a new fancy, and no, I'm no slut. You moral bitch, you. So if you really want to quit and do something more useful when counting the dead every morning, maybe you better stay in London and join the band you told me about. The Guard or Priven, something like that. Never heard of them, but if they're like you said, some sort of civil militia trying to make a difference, then maybe it's a good choice for you. Just be sure to let the others go in front. That's how my poor Billy got killed in France, by leading too many patrols. Bloody war. Anyway, come back as soon as you can and give me all the good news before that. I'm your affectionate sister, Lucy, Paul, Mom, and Dad. Okay. We've got more information about this Pippa Hawkins. Alright. Who's this? Oh, that's her. Hold up. Actually, I think so we can talk to her again. Why is this locked?
It's locked, all right.
It is.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Doc.
Pepper, are you sure you want to leave this hospital?
To become a nurse was a little girl's dream. But in the end, I don't feel that useful. I want more. I want to make things change.
Be proud of what you achieved.
You should be proud of what you've achieved. This hospital represents hope for many people in need of help.
Maybe you're right. But at the moment, I feel like we're just a cemetery waiting room.
What steps are you prepared to take to feel more useful?
I don't know yet. My sister believes that the real fight is in the streets nowadays. Maybe she's right. Maybe this is what I must do.
We could potentially... Oh no, we can't drink her yet.
And what about Milton Hooks? Does he share your point of view?
For Milton, any change means more comfort and more peace. I disagree.
If you feel that saving lives is not useful enough, perhaps it means that you've lost faith.
On the contrary, my faith has never been stronger. Maybe we are all just too proud to face up to the fact that science cannot compete with God.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Hold up, where can we see our abilities? Alright, oh wait, there was a couple of... What's this? Oh, that's that, oh crap. The one that thinks she's a vampire. We can still talk to these guys, I believe.
We're so lucky to have Dr.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Oh, never mind.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Never mind. Who's this?
Good evening, nurse. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed, the new surgeon here at the Pembroke.
Dr. Swansea has already told us about you, sir. I'm Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Welcome to the Pembroke Hospital.
Did he really? It's a good thing I wasn't hoping to keep a low profile.
All members of staff have already read about your new blood transfusion technique. Dr. Swansea made sure of that.
I see. Well, I'm a little surprised, but I suppose I'll just have to deal with this unexpected notoriety.
You must know, blood transfusions are Dr. Swansea's primary subject of research. He is convinced it is the future.
Life in London. What is the situation?
How are things here?
Not good, to say the least. We're struggling against an invisible enemy, more lethal than any bullet from a gun. It's hard, Doctor.
An invisible enemy? Quite a poetic term for a disease, especially from a nurse.
Sorry, Doctor. These last few weeks have been exhausting. We could all do with a good night's sleep.
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers here, and we're trying to hold fast, but how do we beat an invisible killer? Some nurses have already resigned.
Gwyneth is overqualified as a nurse, according to Cork and Tippett. Okay.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them. Is there a problem I should know about, nurse?
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Is there anyone that stands out?
Well, I have never met someone as dedicated as Dr. Tippett. He should be a standard for us all here. If only he were younger.
Why should his age be a problem?
I guess it's fair to say he's always pushing himself to the limits. He just doesn't know when to stop and get some rest.
Cognic is exhausting himself and refuses to stop working. Okay.
Nurse Brannigan, if you do know something, please tell me. Anything you say will be held in confidence.
No. I may disagree with some conduct, but in the end, everybody is doing their best.
Okay.
Why does Dr. Tippett claim you're the main reason he keeps working, despite his fatigue?
If it wasn't for him, I probably would have left the Pembroke years ago.
Dr. Tippett does not think of you as just a nurse anymore, does he?
If you're suggesting he's not taking my gender into consideration when it comes to medical practice and knowledge, I really hope he doesn't.
Okay.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Where did that Tippett go? Oh, it's him, okay.
Good evening.
Dr. Reed, any...
Personal question. Nope. You are exhausted.
You're exhausting yourself, Corcoran. Maybe you should think about preserving your strength.
No. We must keep on healing all those poor souls. We are the last rampart before chaos. Once more unto the breach.
Your attitude is irresponsible.
Your attitude is irresponsible, Doctor. Believe me, I've seen so many medical errors caused by exhaustion during the war.
You're right. This is a war, Dr. Reed. And I don't intend to surrender.
Well, okay.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Alright, let's go up. Ooh, what's this? City, you. Life saved by the efficient medical aid is a blow struck at the flu epidemic. Volunteers make the difference. Okay. What do we have here? Hello. What's this? Small bottle. Okay. Alright, let's go up, I guess. Oops, not here. That's the Tippett's one. Dr. Swansea.
Not now.
I'm busy. What are you doing? Alright, do we have anything else here? Oh, what's this? I used hacksaw. Right, so is that the better one than we have? That's 64 damage, that's 65. Same attack speed. It does use a bit more stamina, but it's because it's unupgraded. Ooh. We might wanna use this one actually at some point. What's the max? Oh, this one has the same stats. Interesting. Oh, this one has 3 stun points. Okay, so you can upgrade it to actually deal stun damage as well. That's handy. And what about this? Absorb points of blood when weapon hits. Oh! So you can use this basically as to drain blood. By doing melee damage. So basically like a lifesteal, and this one is stun weapon. And this one is a... Okay, this one is... That two-hander is for draining as well. Wait, can we upgrade the stake? Oh no, there's no upgrade for this. Dr. Reed. Oh, that's our office. Let's take a look before.
It's locked.
Okay. Before we go into our office, let's see what else we can find here. Maybe there is something else. Let's see what's on top. Never mind. Can we go to the other side? Maybe. Or is that gonna be locked as well? Never mind. Okay. Wait, what's in here? Oh, it's locked.
It's locked, all right.
All right. Let's go into. Let's go here.
This must be the place. It's definitely away from prying eyes. Relegated to the shadows. A kingdom of my own. At least I won't be sleeping in a coffin.
Okay. So, we can read that. That's a bit too much of a read. Glass vial.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
You first need to analyze the components you found to unlock new recipes. Click on the to analyze components. Oh, yeah. Light regenerate 300 health points instantly when health points over 15 seconds. Okay. Can we not? Oh, you cannot dismantle stuff. Interesting. More handle parts. Okay.
William Bishop's blood is much more unstable than human blood and shows extensive mutation. But this is not what happened to me. I must keep on searching. The sun is about to rise. I can feel it. I'll continue tomorrow night. I have so much time now.
I guess. Alright, so we can upgrade some of our abilities now. Defense. 2 seconds control. You will block the target. You will block your target's blood in their veins, making them defenseless. Okay. You create an invisible barrier absorbing direct damage until fades or destroyed. Oh, that seems handy. 2 hits absorbed. When barrier disappears, it explodes. Yeah, okay, this seems handy. 1300 to unlock this. We can't. Yeah. You perform a supernatural move to your target and cause damage upon landing. Shadow Veil. Stamina used per second when walking. Drain your stamina to fade into shadows and become invisible for most enemies. Moving in a state will drain your stamina. Oh, that seems handy. It's basic invisibility if we want to sneak around. Okay. Can't get more HP yet. How much HP do we have? You can carry free serums. Increase the number of bullets you carry. Blood capacity. I feel like getting a bit more HP is always a good idea. Okay, we have one more. What else? Let's get invisibility, I guess. Yeah, 500 more. Oh, this is free to cast. Okay. Oh, and it has reduced stamina costs. Okay. Alright. What else can we get? Let's get more blood from draining stuff, I guess. Okay. A few upgrades. Nice. Major disturbance. Every night, the consequences of your actions may improve or degrade the district's health. It can also be degraded due to diseases spreading among citizens. The more lives you take, the unhealthier the district becomes. If a district's health status drops below the critical threshold, it will plunge into chaos. It is for you to decide the district's fate. Oh shit, okay, so... okay, so killing these guys is not the best. I mean, you... So we can basically, as long as we keep this... keep it in healthy level, so... we can mesmerize some of them, I guess. So I guess if we cure their diseases, like fatigue, their health status should go up, and then we can drain some of these guys. Yeah, okay.
If I'm to stay here until my research is complete, I'd better learn to hide my true nature from the mortals.
Oh, we're level 8, nice.
What about my thirst for blood?
Dr. Swansea message. Dear Jonathan, I asked Nurse Crane to secure the office for you in the second floor. Please forgive me. Please forgive the austere decoration, but Pembroke Hospital is not exactly the Ritz. Sorry to let you discover your office alone, but I need to sleep a little before going back to work. I am just a mere mortal after all. I also have orders to let you rest, and for the staff to never enter your room, and you will be able to sleep all day without being disturbed, and to work at night without raising any suspicion. I'm afraid the place is quite messy, but you will be able to conduct your experiments here at your own pace. You'll also notice there is an open window with a scaffolding that will allow you to enter or exit the hospital without being noticed. I imagine how awfully new and disturbing this is all must be for you. Believe me, I have studied enough for your species to understand what you must now be facing and feeling. Be assured I'll do whatever I can to help you in the ordeal. Now you are not completely alone facing it. I'm glad I met you. These dark times are all the presently facing. I hope your future collaboration will yield great results. Welcome to Pembroke, my esteemed colleague. We shall talk soon. Yours sincerely, Edgar Griffin Swansea. P.S. I left a copy of some of my notes concerning what I have discovered about Ekron in the last few years. Feel free to read about if you need some guidance, as long as you don't use this knowledge to take advantage of me. Okay.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Okay. Okay. Who is this? Oh.
Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to rest, but we have somewhat of a crisis.
Okay.
A crisis, you say?
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
What type of hospital are you running? No antiseptics?
You have been away too long, Doctor. With the war and now this epidemic, supplies have been running scarce for months now.
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined correctly, certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead. Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
The storeroom? Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Perhaps I should look there first. Where is this morgue?
It's the large building behind the hospital. You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take this key. It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow street.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital. A small door at the end of a narrow street. On my way then. Thank you, nurse.
Okay. Alright, well, let's go and check it out. Why does the map keep putting the markers? So strange.
It's locked.
Okay, it's not this way. Oh, it's behind there. Hold up. Tuk, 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 tuk. Okay, it's this way. Be careful when you sell items and some ingredients. Okay. Okay. Something tells me some of these patients probably gonna be alive. I have a feeling. Oh, this just... Okay. Okay. What do we have in here? Find useful medical ingredients in the old morgue. Okay. That's not what we're looking for. Oh wait, something. Oh, it's up. Okay, I see. Up and down. Okay. Okie dokie. That's the same room as before.
It's locked, all right.
Okay. I guess we're going up. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, to this. Okay, so that stun has quite a bit of a cooldown on it.
Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. This sickness moves faster than influenza.
Right, we found one of the things. Bottle of alcohol.
This key will surely grant me access to the basement.
Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, did that equip the... Oh no, it's this one, okay. Oh, you don't look you don't look alright. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Money. Why can't we pick this up? Oh, here we go. Water started blood sample.
Balls of Mars. Fortifiers. As popular as they are ineffective. But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful.
Yeah, let's see what's up here first before we go down to the basement. Oh, hello. I'll take that. I'm assuming these are to be stuff to be analyzed, isn't it? Samples and ingredients. Yeah. Alright, let's go down to the basement. Oh shit. Wait, what? Wait, what? What the hell? Let's get these coins. See if anything else is here. Maybe, potentially. Nope. Alright, let's go. The door has been unlocked. Oh. Okay.
These skulls feed from corpses and the husks of animals. They're not after blood.
Oh shit. Chill. Holy, relax. Okay. Interesting enough, there is no block like. I mean, wait, we can block with that two-hander though. Equipment. How do we swap it again? Oh, here. Let's try this two-hander, see how it goes. Maybe it's a bit better. Be very, very quiet. Oh shit. Yo, chill! What the fuck? Oh. I wanna try blocking. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this weapon, to be honest. No, let's... Let's swap back to the one-hander. Yeah. Not amazing. Alright. Another skull there.
It's locked, all right.
A used Liston knife. You just acquired a new type of offhand weapon. It directly absorbs blood. Oh, so we can use that basically. Instead of stunning, we can just use that to drain blood. Okay, interesting. What kind of upgrades do we have for it? Ooh, this can go up all the way to the max tier there. Decreases stamina consumption. Ooh, okay, interesting. That might come in handy. Yeah, I don't know why does this map it keeps putting waypoints on the map. It's so weird. Oh. Ow. Okay. I feel like stunning them is still better, like if you get them stunned. I mean, if you're fighting two guys, you can just drain some blood. But if it's 1v1, I feel like stunning is better. Then you can just bite them to drain the blood. Yeah. Oh. Oh shit, that's one of them. Ow. Well, that didn't work. Shit. We're getting our ass kicked here. Resist it? Shit. Why can't I heal more? Oh. Oh, here we go. Ow! Fuck off! Oh shit, I missed. Oh, crap. That's missing our last heal there. Shit, out of stamina. This is not amazing. Hold up. There we go. Fuck you. Oof, that was a tough.
These skulls can be so ferocious. I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger. To drink blood is so tempting. Sodium hypochlorite. Dangerous to administer, but
these guys are tough. Holy. Alright, let's go up here. Oh. Never mind. Enigmatic formula. Okay. Craft a treatment for the fatigue. Okay. Treatment for cold. Treatment for the bronchitis, treatment for the pneumonia. Light blood serum regenerates blood points. Oh, blood points. Interesting. We need more sodium hydrochloride, okay. Interesting. Oh, we can recycle these. Oh, hello. Aluminium powder, glass vial. Can we upgrade? No, we need more handle parts to upgrade this. Yeah, we need. Ooh, we can upgrade this. Stamina usage by 10%. Nice, so this is now deals more stun now. Okay. Alright, bring the menace into Dorothy Crane. Okay. What's this? Local investigation. A new citizen investigation is available. Press tab to open the local investigations. Citizens' investigations are displayed here, categorized by districts. You can start a new citizen quest by tracking it. When access it on your map to locate the area. Reach the pharmacy. The harder they fall. Ingredients. Office of Pembroke Hospital Medical Examiner. Report of investigation. Samuel Connor. Caucasian male. Fisherman. Probable cause of death. Fast progressing pneumonia by virus induced pulmonary consolidation. Spanish influenza. Examination attending Dr. Tippett. Nurse Gwinnett.
Mr. Connor's injuries don't match the report. I'd better look into this.
So what is that? I've read the report of Dr. Tippett concerning the death of Samuel Connor. I am not quite convinced right now. Perhaps I should conduct my own investigation to determine the patient's real cause of death. So, oh, here we go. Corner of the lips.
Traces of a pinkish foam at the corner of the lips. Some sort of drug overdose, perhaps? Multiple abrasions and scarring on the arms and legs. Old and distinctive injuries of a sailor or a fisherman. The chest was originally opened to perform the operation. The sutures are clean, but the chest has been reopened. A puncture over the left lung, possibly a chest tube insertion. Not the cleanest work, but I think it was successful. Signs of internal bleeding.
It didn't open the wound.
So, Dr. Tippett's anesthetics were incorrectly dosed, causing the patient's death. And then he tried to operate on him again. Tippett has made an egregious error. It's time we talked.
Okay. Alright, let's talk to the nurse first, I guess, and then we're gonna talk to that doctor. Oh yeah, so that was the one who was overworking himself. Yeah. Well. Oop. Get wrecked. Oh, we need to drain some of these guys actually. We're a bit low on blood. Yeah. What? Oh my god. Chill. Yo! Fuck off! I mean, 1v1 you can just stun lock them basically. Pretty much. Especially level ones, yeah. Oh, I thought we... Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Wait, is this... We can't just use the... Hold up. We can use the main door now, can't we? Yeah. That's gonna be a bit closer. All right. Do we have any? No, we have no other things about her. Where was this? Hawkins. Wait, don't we need? Who do we need to talk about this investigation? Oh, the Gwyneth and that. Okay, that's not the one we're looking for. Where is she? Oh, here she is.
Finally, you've returned, Doctor. Did you find anything of value?
Yes, nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor. Now, this patient here needs immediate treatment.
Duty calls. When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
Many thanks, Doctor. When you've finished, you ought to report to Dr. Swansea in his office. He's been looking for you. Seemed pressing.
Diseases decrease the blood quality of citizens. Use the correct medicine to heal them. Speak to the patient in a room behind Dorothy to check his medical status. Okay.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Press E to check the medical status of the citizen. Healing a citizen will increase the blood quality and will reward you with XP. The health status of district is also improve.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
Give medicine.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful, I'd rather...
Tell me about...
I don't want to talk.
Okay.
I have to go now, sir. But...
Can we talk more to the mother?
Good evening, Doctor.
No.
Goodbye,
Never
Mrs.
mind.
Goswick.
Alright, talk to Edgar Swansea. I actually want to talk to the Tippets. Remember, citizens' blood will provide you with massive XP boosts. Look for citizens of your memorize level or below and choose wisely. Okay. Well, now we know what happens when you drain them, actually. How do we track this? Oh. Strickland. It's Hawkins. Now we need to talk to the... Where is Tippets and that other nurse? Oh, here we go. That's the one we're looking for.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Tippet's medical error.
Tell me what Dr. Tippets did. I know his mistake caused a patient's death.
If I had not covered up his error, Dr. Tippets would have been fired from this hospital. I could not let that happen.
You can't allow your emotions to dictate your conduct concerning
Okay, so she did.
Nurse Brannigan.
Look around you, Dr. Reed. Do you really think we can afford to lose a brilliant practitioner like Dr. Tippets in our situation?
You did not have the rights.
To clear Dr. Tippets' name must be the decision of Dr. Swansea. You can't take matters into your own hands.
I respect Dr. Swansea's authority and management, but he's no idea what happens here on a daily basis. I did what I had to do.
Okay.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Okay, so where is Tippets? Let's go talk to that guy. Wait, wasn't there something shiny here? Huh? No. Never mind. Where is the good doctor? That's not the one we're looking for. Oh, that room is closed now? Okay, interesting. Where the hell is this Tippet? No, that's not him. Doctor, where are you? No, that's Raju, not the one we're looking for.
Damn.
That's Hopkins.
Here again.
Where the hell is he? Is he hiding? Is he like hiding somewhere? Like, come on, show yourself. Do not be afraid. Swansea. Okay, anyway. Let's talk to Swansea real quick.
Please, Jonathan, come in. Fascinating, is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body, biology's penultimate frontier. The more we explore its boundaries, the less we're able to trace a clear line between life and death. You, my friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
This must be all so new to you. This area of town, the hospital, a brand new life. How stimulating it must be.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm, Dr. Swansea. But my condition defies scientific categorization. Undead? Unalive? Immortality defies logic.
I cannot express my thrill at this serendipitous turn of events. The world's most eminent specialist in blood transfusions, a vampire. One might say a gift from heaven.
I'm a living paradox.
There is an absurd poetry to my situation. Physician, heal thyself.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me Edgar.
There's no need to apologize, Edgar. You offered me sanctuary when I had none.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan. Something that will require all your newfound skills.
Please, go on.
The Pembroke only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my calling. And until I come to understand what has happened to me, I require discretion.
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ashbury has recently received rather indelicate correspondence that, if revealed, would jeopardize her position.
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
By the stole, of course not. I would just like you to pay her a visit. Her ladyship is certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick. You can't miss her. Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted. I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
Alright, what's this? Rare species of vampires. As a scholar and exegete of ancestral writings, I would never insist enough about the importance of taking legends and ancient folklores into account when searching for hints about hidden or lost secrets. A common mistake is to take what we know for an established truth and use it to discard any contradictory material. For example, we must consider the possibility of undiscovered species of vampires and the necessity to rethink what we see as established truth about the various types of immortals, based on what we know and what we gather through time. For how many centuries did we consider that vampire was the vernacular term for what we had learned to call Ekon, until the day four explorers of the Brotherhood found proof in Siberia that Volkots were the lupine type of vampire. We considered these creatures to be linked to the mythological werewolf. Now we know it's not true. What about the rest? What about the Rakshasa from my homeland? What about the Chinese Yangtze or the Piuchen of southern Chile? And without even leaving the beautiful Great Britain, what about the stories about the bat-shaped woman, sometimes even flying around St. James Church in Louvre? What about the creature, only identified as a disaster in some obscure testimonies, which tried to destroy London in 1666 by spreading plague all around the city? What about the Nimrod, the mythical figure of the restless vampire hunter, sometimes described by the ancestral British Ekons as a legendary huntsman who only feeds on his prey's blood and could go unnoticed amongst the mortals and immortals? I'll tell you, my brothers, we never can be too sure about what we could find. If only we could forget for a few minutes what we are supposed to do about what we're supposed to already know. From Unveiling the Rites by Usher Taltry, Primate of St. Paul. Okay. Okie dokie. Pembroke Hospital, 25th October. Dear Dr. Swansea, I must inform you of my deepest reservations concerning the Dr. Trudeau Strickland and Harvey Fiddick case. Mr. Fiddick has been hospitalized after severe work injury. He may permanently lose the use of his arm if not treated adequately. Dr. Strickland claims that a surgical procedure may save the man's arm completely. I say it may also sever its function for good if complications arise. Our young colleague is an audacious and daring surgeon who might prove a great professional in a few years, but for now he lacks the skills to perform such a risky procedure. Need I remind you of the mistakes he made in the past? Since Dr. Strickland refuses to listen to me, I strongly advise you to forbid him to perform such hazardous experiment. Very respectfully, Dr. Waverly Ackroyd. Your medical skills have been questioned in the past. Okay. Oh, okay, so we are kinda done with that guy anyway. Well, he doesn't need that surgery anymore. Yeah, I think so we should refrain from draining everyone. Yeah.
Do you need something, Jonathan?
Questions?
I have just...
Then ask away.
You mentioned something about a secret society. A brotherhood, if I recall. Could you elaborate?
Certainly. I've been a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole for several years. We are pledged to monitor and report vampire activity in England as impartial scientific observers.
Okay. That explains your wanderings?
That explains your nightly wanderings about the docks and the questions you ask.
I feel it wasn't mere coincidence that led us to that part of town. There was something as yet unseen that set those chain of events in motion.
Yet you don't fear me. And still, you know the monster that lurks beneath the civilized surface.
The Brotherhood has studied your kind for centuries. We believe you are as supernatural as a lion is to a gazelle.
About my condition?
Since you seem quite the expert on vampires, what could you tell me about my condition and how it came about?
As men of science, our first step is always to start with what we know. Forget the myths, the hackneyed scrawlings, and the penny dreadfuls. They do not scratch the surface of the truth you now find yourself in.
Will the sun destroy me?
The sun? The morning following my transformation. Its rays burned me. There was pain, smoke, and my skin blackened.
You will find there is very little that can kill a vampire, my friend. You have been offered relative immortality. The sun will most certainly hurt you, leaving you weakened and damaged, but it will not destroy you.
Okay.
Must I take a life to live?
You are a vampire. You feed, and blood is the sole sustenance that can sustain your immortal frame. And only a living creature contains the nourishment you require.
Okay.
Since I'm the one working for you, what should I know about Pembroke Hospital?
Well, for many years, we have been the only medical facility in this part of town that people can rely on. We support the community here, as well as provide health care.
Where do we stand today?
Oh, to be honest, we cope on a day-to-day basis. The first wave of the Spanish flu last summer took us by surprise. We lack many of the basic necessities needed.
What do you expect of me?
What we need is hope. You were a soldier. This is a war. This white coat's still a uniform. We fight to help the poor, the sick of the East End, the forgotten.
All right. About the William Bishop.
The man we pursued and slew in the canning factory, William Bishop, I believe. Was he a vampire?
He was a Skald, technically speaking. The debate rages as to their classification. Some think them a subspecies of vampire, others something else.
Where do skulls come from?
How do skulls come into existence?
The name means slave. The etymology may indicate that they are a lesser species of vampire. From what I know, vampires tend to despise them.
Okay.
Just for clarity, what differences are there between myself and a skull?
A skull is easier to eliminate, Jonathan, even if they remain formidable foes for the unprepared. Vampires? Now, vampires exist beyond the mortal realm.
We'll see each other again soon, Edgar.
Okay. Okay, where the hell is this Tippets guy? Should be around here somewhere, no? Hampton, Elwood, Hawkins, Hawcraft. Tredew. Scotwick. Tredew. Wait, there's somebody here we haven't spoken to yet. Oh, it's locked. We can't go in there. Okay.
They haven't discussed.
Where did that Tippets guy go? Did he roach out somewhere? Like, what? Can't... That's unknown. Oh, here he is. Found you.
Good evening, Dr. Tippets.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Well...
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in this hospital?
I have no time for such triviality, my dear colleague. We're here to save lives.
Corcoran, I want you to tell me about Mr. Connor. How did he die? What happened?
He was my patient. He died because of my mistake. That's the blunt truth.
Nature of the mistake?
What was the nature of the mistake?
It was a twofold error. My diagnosis was wrong, and the administered dosage was too strong.
Who was this patient?
I don't know. Some sick man from the docks, maybe a fisherman. I had no time to talk with him. No one claimed a body.
Why not stop practicing?
Are you mad? I killed that man, I admit it, and it won't happen again. I have saved so many lives since then.
I will cover for you, Dr. Tippets, by keeping what happened to Mr. Connor to myself.
I don't know what to say, actually. I can't exactly force you to become my accomplice.
You didn't force me. This is my decision to make. I believe you're still of use to the hospital, considering the situation.
Then I can make you this promise. As soon as the epidemic is eradicated, I will resign.
Oh, nice. We got a bunch of coins from it.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippets.
This is no
Nice.
time for some-
So that one is now solved. Good. Find who is spying on her. Yeah.
It is the last thing.
Right, let's talk to this lady first, and then we might do another side quest.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough.
It doesn't sound too good.
Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet lady of mercy.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. It's a pleasure to see you again. You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a vamp... The lady who saved me that night, before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed.
Oh,
allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well, in spite of the brevity of our encounter.
I was gonna say, like, you could stop telling everybody that we're a vampire, but never mind, she's one of us.
So it seems our Dr. Swansea does indeed have a fascination for creatures of our constitution.
Dr. Swansea is a remarkable man. Dedicated, one might say, obstinate? He spent years compiling our bestiary.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first.
Okay.
Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best to ease their pain.
I believe you.
The world would be a better place if it were cared for by women like you.
You make me blush. I am simply a necessary evil.
Pardon my boldness, your ladyship, but I have questions concerning this condition we share.
As a newborn, your hunger for answers is rivaled only by your thirst for blood. But the questions need wait.
I'm a scientist. My trade is in the deciphering of mysteries, and I need information to feed my mind.
I will gladly answer every question you have, but first, prove yourself capable of resolving my predicament without eating the culprit.
Okay.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion. I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most recent demands.
What do you want from me?
What are your expectations? Please be precise.
As the newly appointed surgeon of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
Is another vampire threatening you?
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire would have asked for something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean toward a patient or their family.
Okay. Why not solve this
If we're
yourself?
dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself, if I may.
As immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze, the blood would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid. Violence has a tendency to spiral out of control.
Okay.
Please continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
Is it true?
Now aren't you the blunt one?
Excuse my impertinence, your ladyship. This is not an interrogation. I assure you that this line of questioning is in your best interest.
In all honesty, I'm not simply a patron to the hospital. My visits serve a dual purpose. Dr. Swansea has been treating my condition with a revolutionary technique of blood transfusion. It seems you are a specialist in the domain.
I'll take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
I'll meet that woman now.
Okay.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion. But I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition.
Okay. Wait, do you have any? What does this
Good
guy
evening.
have for
Good
sale?
evening.
Have you heard of it?
There are a lot of secrets round here.
What kind of...
I'm not in the gossip business, Dr. Reed. If you want to know more, you better talk to Harriet Jones.
Okay.
Do you know that Nurse Hawkins is thinking of leaving the hospital?
That's not a surprise. We've talked about it already.
Does it not bother you?
Sometimes I think she may be right. We should run away while we can. Question is, where can we go? Where is it safe?
I'd like...
Wise choice.
Oh, we need this common handle part. To upgrade one of our weapons. Yeah, let's buy this. Okay. We should be able to upgrade one of our weapons now at least. Yeah.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer from that Cadigan fellow.
Why does this game keep putting pins all around the place? Okay, let's talk to her. I think so this should be unlocked now. Yep. Alright.
What? What? What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm, madam. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
Please, calm down, madam. I assure you that I am highly qualified. I'm just back from war duty.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient here? You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes. Just waiting for me to pop off, they are.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round.
The patients and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
Alright, let's talk to to Hawkins
Good evening,
first.
Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening,
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet Jones. Do not pay attention to her, Doctor. She's full of fanciful tales.
She could have said the truth.
She could have been telling the truth about the mysterious man.
That old witch will end up in hell soon enough. Who cares if a nurse finds some happiness where she can?
No matter how you feel about her, Miss Jones deserves our help.
Who says I don't care for her? Hate is what keeps that old crone alive.
What can you...
Let me guess.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Okay. Let's talk to the other ones.
This is the last thing our patients need.
Says is down below, but interesting.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you know if any of the hospital staff have criminal backgrounds?
The people who work here all come from very different backgrounds, Doctor. Just like the patients.
Have you seen a strange man visiting any of the nurses here?
I've never heard of such a thing, Doctor.
Okay.
Goodbye, nurse.
Where is the crane one? Oh, that's the guy from the pier.
Good evening.
Dr. Reed.
And why is that?
People who don't sleep at night always seem more alive.
About the man you pushed in the water?
Do you ever think about that poor fellow I saw you push in the water?
The wound he gave me will make sure I don't forget him. Still fucking hurts. Boss had cut me good.
What did he want? Revenge?
I recently had to kill his brother. Poor arsehole thought it would be easy to return the favour.
Okay. Well, I think so. Once we get all of his stuff unlocked, he's a prime suspect for our for draining.
Only the strongest survive, then? Survival at all costs. Is that all you think about?
I'm the toughest bastard you'll ever meet, Dr. Reed. And I don't give a fuck what you think of me.
That man was determined to murder you. You almost died.
What a surprise. The first time I met him, he nearly shit himself. Fucking coward. I guess revenge gives you balls.
How is your hospital?
This is a shitty place with shitty staff. But as long as I'm treated all right.
What's wrong with the staff?
What's wrong with the Pembroke staff?
That bastard you sent to bring me here, Milton. I thought he was going to break all my bones before I reached my bed.
I see. Any other smart comments?
The nurses aren't too ugly. Especially that foxy one, Nurse Crane. Pretty brunette, tough attitude, all like that.
What's wrong with the hospital?
Come on, Dr. Reed. The place is a dump. Smelly, sad, and dirty.
But you're alive thanks to the efforts and dedication of the staff here, aren't you?
What are you expecting, a medal? I thought that saving lives was just part of the job. Must be an unsatisfactory profession at this time, I'm sure.
Oh, he's a prime suspect for being drained.
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox.
This place is full of sickness and decay.
Okay, we need some...
I will see.
We need to find some treatment for him before he drain him, I guess.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in the hospital?
Blackmail? That's not my style. Too risky. The black market, though. Now that's...
How long have you been awarded the law?
How long do you think you can escape the law, Clay?
I know this city like the back of my hand, Doc. I know its streets, who to pay, who to avoid, and who to bully. I won't get caught.
We must all pay the price.
We can't escape the consequences of our actions. The past catches up with us in the end.
I ain't afraid of death. I don't hide who I am. I live my life honestly, which is more than I could say for most folks.
And who are you, then?
I'm the leader of the Wet Boot Boys. One day, I'll leave this shitty place and punch in the face all who thought I would not come back.
Clay intends he remains the gang leader after his recovery. Okay.
I'll leave you for now.
For now. Oh, she's probably down there somewhere. Eavesdrop. Press B to activate your senses. If a citizen is behaving suspiciously, their heart will emit a distance glow. By looking at the citizens, you will unlock a special interaction. Look for dark grain. Oh, here.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals. Or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
Okay. Okie dokie. Ooh, we need that solution for that treatment. Nice, okay. Retrieve the tug in the sewers. Yeah. So there's nothing in those boxes, the breakable ones. Seems. Yeah, we never found anything yet. Okay, so there's no point in breaking them. I want to take a quick look around here. Here first before we go inside. Oh. Ah, I missed. Ow, you son of a... Fuck off. Oh shit! Yo! Fuck off! Nice. Yeah. Take a swim, buddy. Alright. That was a little bit... Yeah, the command does take a bit of time to getting used to. A large knife. The name engraved on the blade.
This must be Clay Cox's knife. A fine blade. No wonder he wants it back.
Bring the knife to its owner. Oh. Interesting. Your king and country needs you. Join the and help. Okay, I guess join the army. All right, let's go. Let's go to those sewers. See what we can find out. Yeah, I feel like you want to keep some of the stamina for like dodges. You don't want to completely drain it. Yeah, otherwise you're kind of in the shit. Retrieve the tug in the sewers, okay? Well, I guess rip that guy.
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
Where the hell? Oh, okay. I guess we're going this way. I wanna die. Feel. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, calm down, I'm coming. Jesus. Okay, let's see if there is... Ooh. Let's see if there is anything else around here. What? Yeah, you little shit. Is there a local map? No, there is. A local map would be nice, like of the area. Okay, that's not the guy we're looking for. Check the solar. Hold up. Okay. Okay, that is a lot of bullets. Oh, we got a serum from somewhere. Okay. A free serum from somewhere. Okay. Okay. Wait, did we check everything back there? Oh wait, that's where we need to go. Let's have a quick snack here. So, if we go this way. Citizen to save. Careful. The endangered citizen may not survive the next night. Go check on him. Oh, it's over there. Okay.
Breathe.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, what?
I don't want to die here. I want to see the sky.
My turn. It's so nice when they don't attack you while you're draining these allies. Yeah, calm down, I'm coming. Human. Okay. Alright, let's let this guy out.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm
Get out
Dr.
of here.
Reed, and I'd be
Get out of
glad to
here.
help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
All right, Mr. Thatcher, you're safe now. Do you think you can reach the street by yourself?
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
As a headache. Okay. You rescued the citizen. He will return to his district the following night. Okay. Can we not talk? Oh. I guess we have to talk to him the following night. Yeah. Oh, hello. Right, let's go and do this mission next. Oh no, it's not this way. Wait, that was actually the way. Never mind. This is the way. Whoa.
What sort of creature is this?
Oh shit. Sewer beast. Get fucked. Ow. Yo. Oh, you son of a. Whoa, chill. What the fuck? My turn. Oh, it actually heals from draining you. Oh. Oh, fuck. No. Shit out of stamina. Not amazing. Fuck. Probably need to. Whoa! Chill. Let's get our stamina back real quick. Yo, what the fuck? I was clicking dodge like. It's a bit strange mechanic, like, I mean, lore-wise, that you can drain other, like, supernatural creatures. Usually that's not the case. Fuck. Shit. Oh my god. Whoa! What? How did he hit me through dodge? Shit, I have no stamina. No stamina. Yeah, we need more stamina. Oh, fuck off. What? Oh, fuck's sake. Not amazing. Come on, we need to stun it. Nice. Okay. 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 Fucking chill. What? How did you miss that? Finish him. Okay. Whew. Holy, that was a tough one. Holy poop.
Here's what's left of him.
Huh.
Not a lot to check, but...
Alright. If you are sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, wherever you are from, come see Dorothy to help you. No tricks, no charges, no questions asked. Just find Darius Petrescu's house and present this coupon.
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
Okay. Reach the Whitechapel. Is there anything else here? No, I don't think so. Wait, can we go? No, we can't. Alright, let's have a couple of snacks real quick. Restore our HP a bit. Alright. Oh, so Whitechapel. Whitechapel's all the way there. We still need to talk to that guy we saved. Well. Cox, whatever his last name is. Oh, extra. Okay, so I see. So any extra ammo you pick up goes to her stash. Okay. So he should be somewhere here, unless he moved. We did find his knife, though. Yeah. They seem to be closed now. Interesting. Oh no, never mind. This is the place we brought him. Spring. Handle parts. Ooh, hello. Loot the loot. Alright, where is this? Oh, here he is. What's that?
Miss, please,
I'm tired of your shit, Clay. What the fuck did you do? All the bloody dogs are gossiping about how my husband has just got that stupid kid. How many times did I tell you to count to 20 before drawing your blade? How can you expect to do proper business and have people obey if you keep on killing everyone who dares cross you? Now rumor says some blokes from the dead's family are looking for you, and one of them even swore to kill you. Don't come home tonight. I've seen strange men patrolling the streets. They may be some commie militia or something like that sent to arrest you. Go to a safe place for a few days. Maybe go to the hospital or Whitechapel. Make yourself useful for one by checking if any business could be settled over there. When the situation is calmer, I'll send Wet Boot Boy so that you know to come back, and Edwina.
You sick! Get over here now! Hey, Doc.
About your wife?
What can you tell me about your marriage, Clay?
Marriage is the sweetest cage, they say. Well, I found myself locked in one with a wild animal.
You mean your wife keeps you on your toes?
No, I mean, we both have claws and we both love to bite.
Am I right to assume your wife's letter pissed you off, Clay?
I was so mad, I threw away the knife she got me when we got married.
Your wife gave you a knife as a wedding present.
That knife has always been my lucky charm. If I'd had it in my hand when I got stabbed on that pier, I'd not have been wounded.
Oh, nice. We got all the clues now. Don't you want it back?
Do you want it back?
I don't need it here, but if you'd be kind enough to bring it to me, I'd be really grateful.
A grateful Clay Cox? I might just find your knife and bring it back to you to see that happen.
I can give you directions, but...
A lucky charm? I never would have taken you as the superstitious type.
We all have our flaws, Doc. Mine's to have my weapon of choice for when the really dirty business comes around.
Found your knife.
I have found the...
In that case, you'll be properly rewarded, Doc.
I hope that won't make me an accomplice to your future.
Who knows what I might do?
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Okay, so hold up.
Hey.
What he needs a treatment for the fatigue.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
If we treat his illness, we can actually drain him. That wouldn't be the worst thing. Hold up, so let's go up first. I think so. We found a few things we can use to make medicine. Where is... Oh, this is the way. Oh, nice. It's more... That is more of that stuff. What's this? Edward's medical something. Where is it? Thomas Elwood, male, followed by Dr. Tippett's. The patient's face had been heavily burned and disfigured by a bomb during the war. Even with the use of strongest sedatives, he affirms to regularly endure severe pain from the wounds. As if the flames are still burning under the skin, he says. Examinations of the cicatrized tissues show no trace of inflammation, infection, or swelling. Scars are clean. Could it be a case of persisting nerve damage? The patient never ceases to blame himself for his disfiguration. Could it be the case of guilt of the survivor? Phantom pain manifesting as a punishment for not dying with his comrades? Yeah. Oh,
it's locked.
That's the locked one. Oh, hold up. Oh, so that's basically a shortcut back to our room. Okay.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Hold up. We should have more bullets here. Okay. Okay, we can make one of these. We have more people who need treatments for this, don't we? Hold up. How do we check on the... Oh, here. So we need fatigue for this, and then we can actually drain him. Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think so he'll be missed. So we need one headache. We need 2 more headaches and 1 more of fatigue. Sepsis, pneumonia. For cold, bronchitis, pneumonia. Oh, we don't have that one for headache. Okay. Okie dokie. We should be able to upgrade. This one is full upgraded. I like this actually weapon because you can do like stun damage as you do damage as well. So how much? Oh, this one is 18 stun though. So maybe the surgical knife is better, so you can drain blood as you do damage. Yeah. Let's use that, and we need 6 more common handle parts. Okay. Oh, don't we have more stuff we can break down? Oh, it's only this. Right. Alright, so now we can go here and equip the hacksaw. Perfect. Alright, let's go give that medicine to that Cox guy, and I guess we're gonna get some extra XP from him. I don't think so he'll be missed. Oh, what's this? Okay, I'll take that. Alright.
Hey, Doc.
You're lucky to be alive.
This place is...
Consider yourself lucky that I'm treating...
Don't play the innocent with me. I'm...
Oh, yes I do. Okay, so we have everything. And he has full blood quality. Okay, so let's do mesmerize. Well. Wouldn't that be also bringing him to the... Oh yeah. Let's go for a walk. Do not be afraid. Nothing good is gonna happen to you. Sorry, I meant nothing bad. Right this way. Alright. Don't worry. That doctor is here just to draw some blood. It's a standard procedure. Nothing to worry about. Right this way, please, sir. We're gonna go here. Alright, well.
killed, extorted, stole. Now I die. Fuck it. I live the way I wanted.
Okay, well, suffer the consequences. Thank you for your donation. Wait, did we get the... Oh, we got this. Add stun points, increases stamina, absorbs blood. Oh, this is like a multi-tool. More damage. I mean, it doesn't... it's decent damage. Okie dokie. Okay, what else can we do here? Oh, find who is spying on her. That should be close by now. Oh yeah. Find out who is spying on Thelma. Okay. Leicester. Oh. Yeah, the game keeps putting those markers up on its own. Okie dokie. Ooh, what's this? Okay, more stuff for the upgrades. So it says it's somewhere here. Oh, wait. We should be able to get inside now. No, doesn't seem like it.
It's locked, all right.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Mr. Chidana.
Okay. Oh. Huh, some opium. I'll take it. So it might... Hold up. Yep. We might need to go around here a bit. Maybe this way. The king and country needs you. Join the British ranks and help the brave lads at the front. Okay. Well, we already did join those guys, so we are done with that. Thank you. Oh, hello. That.
Leech spotted! Watch out, boys!
Okay. Couple of these vampire hunters. Let's see what else is here. "25th of October, from guard of Prevent command posts to the east and patrols. Vampire activity, hospital survey investigate. 3 days ago, one of our new recruits heard a rumor about the presence of the female vampire hiding in the Pembroke Hospital, London East End. All we have is her first name, Thelma. Your mission is to discreetly go there and observe any suspicious activity concerning said leech. Then report directly back to us, and we will decide what action should be taken." Okay. Well, to be fair, she's not really a vampire, so these guys are just paranoid as hell. Well, I mean, they have their reasons to be paranoid, but So we might be able to bring her the good news now. We might wanna rest as well, actually.
Good evening, Doctor. Have you seen any suspicious activity? No more. This is no laughing matter, Dr. Reed. A patient of mine has been murdered.
Really?
Mr. Fiddick is dead. I should have been more cautious.
Really? What happened to him? What?
Why are you blaming yourself for the death of Mr. Fiddick?
It is our fault. Mr. Fiddick has stayed longer than needed here because Dr. Ackroyd and I could not agree on the correct treatment.
This argument has nothing to do with his death. He was murdered.
But if we had performed the surgery sooner, he would have left the hospital and avoided this fate.
What is troubling you so much, Dr. Strickland? Is there something else?
I had to meet face to face with the son and daughter of Mr. Fiddick this afternoon. Their eyes. I could barely stand before their accusing gaze.
This difficult task is part of our job, Dr. Strickland. It's our responsibility.
I know. As I also know they'll never get the answer to the question they daren't ask. They were the embodiment of cold fatalism.
Oh no.
Goodbye.
I wonder who murdered him. Well, oops. Oops. Fatigue, headache. Oh, we can give the medicine for this guy.
Good evening, Dr. Ackroyd.
You're the last person that I want to see.
I see that you are as friendly as...
Are you really going to ask me why? That would just be more evidence of your selfishness.
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Then you are lucky that I have taken the time to do so. Consider it a gesture of solidarity between professionals.
I wish this hospital could have received as much attention from you, Dr. Reed. We do not see you in surgery very often.
Alright, well at least this guy is healed now. Your life in London. About the death of Harvey Frederick.
How do you think these recent events will affect the Pembroke Hospital?
I am not blind. There is something strange about you and Dr. Swansea. One day you'll have to provide answers.
Oh, really?
Don't you think the epidemic is enough to deal with, without wasting time on insults and suspicions?
Yes, the epidemic. Convenient, isn't it? Just like the war, really. Hundreds are already dying, so who cares about one more?
You are troubled by the death of your patient. I understand. It is something that haunts everybody in our profession.
Harvey Fiddick died inside these walls, under our watch. We failed him, all of us.
Well, technically he died outside of the walls, but yeah.
Since you're...
Let's just say...
careless.
I don't... Modern...
Back, personal... Okay.
Thank you for your time.
Well, technically he died outside of these walls, but yeah. Oopsie. Oh. Oh, that's the one. Okay, hold up.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft.
I need blood, Doctor. Warm.
Personal question. Tell me about the vampires.
Tell me, Thelma, what do you really know about vampires?
I saw one and he saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes. And it has been the answer to my pain.
You could be in danger.
You have no idea what problems your claim could cause if heard by the wrong people, Miss Howcroft. You must stop this nonsense now.
Why fear the truth? Strange things live in the dark, Dr. Reed. Strange and ancient beings that were here before this island even had a name.
Do you require my service?
I have no need for your...
Okay, well... I don't think so we're gonna drain her, actually. It's
I'll
fine.
leave you.
She's just a little bit cuckoo, but she's no big threat. Prevent disease. Careless, spitting, sneezing, or coughing spread influenza. Spread by droplet spray from nose and throat. Yeah, well. Also, biting is not a good way. In the name of mercy, they depend on you. Nurses are needed now. Inquire at the nearest appointments office in the Ministry of Labour and National Service, or write to 15 Kingsway, London. Codeine. Who I was gonna talk to?
On every street corner.
Oh, there's more loot in here. Find the local command post of the guard. Oop. Blackmail. Where is this mission? Missing ingredients. It doesn't say. Huh? Dr. Drew Stickland is young. Reach the pharmacy. Yeah, but where is the pharmacy? Whitechapel. South Hank. Alright, let's go up. We can actually do that. We have some XP to spend, so might as well do it. Oh, yeah, and also we'll learn about the consequences of getting rid of Cox. We'll see about that. Alright, let's craft one more of these fatigue meds. We'll need to give them to someone. Alright, so we actually have quite a bit of XP to spend. Blood capacity. Oh, you can reset the skills as well. Interesting. Oh, nice. We can get these heals. So basically, it costs the same, but heals for more. This increases the cost. Oh, so it... You trade the instant health gain for a greater health regeneration. Okay, and... Oh, I see. The level requirement is... Okay, I see. You need level 12 for this. You trade more blood to heal yourself instantly and gain additional boost on your health regeneration. And let's unlock this. A bigger heal. And we probably want, yeah, more blood drain, definitely. Yeah, that seems to be the play actually. Ooh, we can get this one. Nice. We should be able to get more HP now as well. Like 600. Yeah, let's get more HP. Nice. Okay, so we have bigger heals now, and we have more blood drain as well, which is gonna be nice. Okay. Like Cox is dead. Okay, and that didn't do anything. Mortimer Goswick. Oh yeah, we healed this a bit, so we kept this in balance. Okay. Dorothy Crane. Oh, she's from there. Okay. Yeah, we don't know anything. Alright, well, I think that this is gonna be a good point to call it here. Alright, well, it's so far so good. The game is, they have a really nice way of like storytelling, and that the way game evolves, and these choices, like, you know, you can choose to drain everyone and get XP straight away, but then it kind of reduces the stability of the district. And interesting, so because we killed that patient, now the doctors are talking about it. Oh, he got murdered. We like really nice choice and consequences in the game. Yeah, I like it so far. But anyways, we're gonna look right here, so we're gonna continue the next time. But until then, as always, thanks for being here, and we shall see you on the next one. Bye bye.